Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 17th of March, 2025. Hopefully you're doing well today. We're a couple hours late. There's a few reasons for that. One, today has been a very slow day for me, like movement-wise. Hey Cammy, how you doing today? I did not sleep well first, and then when I finally did get what I felt like it was enough rest, I got up and I was very sluggish, but not in like the tired way, in the like my body just needed more energy to propel myself forward, and it's been a very, very sluggish morning, and I had planned on doing some horror stuff today, but we're just going to do Pillars of Eternity. The games like this are very slow burn, so this won't take as much capacity for, I guess, thinking as much, hopefully. We'll see. But we're going to play more Pillars, and then we'll get to some horror stuff, hopefully, tomorrow. It is also, I think, St. Patrick's Day, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's St. Patrick's Day. It is. So we are wearing our Dublin Batman shirt as advertised today. So hopefully everyone's having a good St. Patrick's Day. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Probably not going to talk too much here at the beginning here, just to conserve my voice. Unfortunately, a medication I was taking to help with my throat has to be renewed every year, and they didn't tell me until 2 weeks ago, so I've run out of that. So talking may become more of a chore until I can get that sent in and handled. I don't know how long that's going to take. I tried calling my doctor's office, and doctor's offices are so stupid to navigate here in the US. Like, all I need to do is talk to one person that's like, hey, I'll get that ball rolling for you. We can get that done in like 30 minutes. But because I'm not there in person, I get to play phone tag with like 6 different people to see if one of them can just send a letter, essentially. So I have a feeling I might just need to go up there in person, which is hard enough as it is when I can't drive and stuff like that. But I'll get it figured out. Hopefully our throat will hold out long enough for us to stream in the meantime. But just as a heads up, I might have to take a few days off of streaming just to rest our voice until I can get that medicine sent back to me. It just has to be renewed every year, and we're in March, and now they were like, yeah, you didn't renew it. And it's just like, you couldn't have told me that in January. Like, hey, click this to get your renewal. It's the problem is corporations don't want to lose money, so they'll never send you something to help you. And doctors' offices are so hard to navigate that something that should take 30 minutes takes 3 weeks. So it's just a pile of people not doing what they should be doing to make the system work right. And it's so irritating for someone who deals with multiple chronic illnesses to have to deal with all of that crap and the chronic illnesses and everything else at the same time, It's just, But ableism is rampant in this country. People don't care about disabled people. They don't care about people with chronic illnesses and stuff. Most of the mentality, especially where I live, is if you're not actively bleeding, people do not care. I've literally been told that by more than one person, that like unless you are actively bleeding, just do whatever, man. Like that, no one cares. And that's such a sad way to engage with someone's health, you know? But I don't know. So hopefully I can get that solved quick and we can continue on. But just as a heads up, I might have to take some streams off while I manage all of that stuff. But we'll see how it goes. Anyways, like I said, I know we're a couple hours late. It's just been a very slow morning with a lot of stuff going on. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in the game. The music is from Pillars of Eternity. I've been playing the soundtrack for this stuff, so I'm gonna hit play. Gotta switch over here. Like I said, I had planned for some horror stuff today, but today it's just not it. Today is just not it. I did get a new chair assembled yesterday, so hopefully this will help my hips and my back a little bit. It does have a lumbar pillow, which also has a massage feature, but unfortunately the massage feature is like bzzz, and there's no way to turn it off without unplugging it. So I don't think I can use that while streaming, but definitely might help after the fact. Hey Mike, how you doing today? Let me go ahead and get some shout outs while before we get started here. Got a few people to shout out. We've got Cammy, we've got the Leave Ending, and we've got Magic Mike. Alright, we'll give everybody a follow. I believe Cammy was doing some more Sekiro. From what I saw, they were doing the bad ending bosses. I don't know if Cammy got through those. Cammy, did you get through the Shura ending bosses? You'll have to tell us in chat. Leave did Don't Be Afraid, which is a game that exists, and then did some 2K25 where he won the cardboard championship. Yes, you heard that right. Leave is your cardboard. It's multiversal cardboard something championship. So we'll have to eventually take that off of him at some point. And Magic Mike was doing... I know Magic Mike does some game development. What was the other thing you were doing, Mike? The other day? I thought you were playing something, or are you just... Let's see. Fortnite. Okay, yeah, you were playing Fortnite. Okay, so Fortnite and game development. There you go. Yeah, fire resistant umbrella and projected force basically one. Yeah, I did not use the fire resistant stuff. I just fought, and that fight kicked the crap out of me, even with the skills I did know, having beat the game multiple times. Dino Crisis, yeah, that was the other thing. Dino Crisis 2, I saw you were playing. Have you played the Dino Crisis before, Magic Mike? Or is this your first playthrough of them? So, anyways, let's get back into the game here. I think we're about to go talk to the guy. So... because he said rest at the inn and talk to him.
I have received confirmation that Lord Radric's heir was not born well.
Ah.
My lord has issued an injunction on all new homesteads until he can be assured that the village has been cleansed of all Eothasians and whatever other undesirables that have brought this curse upon his lands.
Get all the edits done and then UK uploaded went down. Oh, that sucks. Well, that usually happens within like the first month of release, right? Because they have to make sure that they start putting those bans in all of the uploaded stuff, because people start uploading like stuff that absolutely should not be on there.
It would be best if you left town as soon as possible. I would suggest returning to your old home. There will be no place for you here. You may stay at the inn until you can make the necessary arrangements, but I would not advise remaining long. I expect Lord Radric will be most thorough in his efforts to purify this place.
This is outrageous. I came a long way. Then you should have no problem continuing on. Trust me when I say it would best, if not for Lord Redric's men dispatched from the hold. They're looking for anyone who might brought legacy upon us. The very presence might pollute the wife's womb. They'll extinguish all... Okay. I'd like to report a murder. No. Okay. Hold on. I don't want to do that. I'll go find some. Okay. Alright, well... Looks like we're leaving. Let's see, what does the journal say? Yeah, we gotta go to Caed Nua, which we already knew. Okay. Yep. Alright. I think it's time we get on traveling. Road west, road south, road east, road north. Let's check the east. I don't know if it's like Baldur's Gate, where depending on where you leave town, you unlock areas or not, but let's see. I'm talking about old Baldur's Gate, not Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of people are like, oh, I played Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, yeah, but these aren't structured like Baldur's Gate 3. They're structured like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Hold on, is this somebody we can talk to? No. Ah, so it is. Okay. So we can go to Easternwood. Exploring is an important part of these games, so you really have to go to all the areas, find all like the loot and quests and stuff to get geared up to fight some of the bigger monsters and whatnot. Because if you don't do that, you'll step into a fight with a dragon, get shot once, and then your party dies.
Nice and slow.
You also have to be careful because these little side areas with like trees and stuff, they like to hide stuff in alcoves near the bottom of trees, so you gotta make sure you're in scouting mode. Okay. Okay, I think there's something over here. Maybe not. Yeah, there we go. What do we got? It's a zombie? It's a wicked. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful. Certain things have certain resistances, so we have to be very careful how we approach fights. Yeah, but say wicks should be like low-level zombies, so we shouldn't have too much of an issue with them. Because we are using fine weapons, as well as he has a unique flail. Usually when you start getting like fine or magical stuff, you start being able to surpass certain resistances. Depending on the game.
Quiet.
Is there really nothing next to these trees, or... But, yeah, it was interesting. I was actually talking to Leave about this game last night, and Leave was asking like, what even is this game? And I realized there's a lot of people that might not know. CRPG is an old genre term for these games. It used to mean computerized RPG or computer RPG, depending on who you ask. Spear Spider. Okay, we can find one of these. Where's your friends, though? Yeah, there they are. Take out the big one, because I don't think the little one does a whole lot of damage, yeah. But basically, the original concept is if you imagine like tabletop games, so your D&D, your Pathfinder, your Shadowrun, you know, stuff like that you would buy a rule set book for and play like a tabletop of. A CRPG is supposed to be a computerized version of that experience. That started all the way back. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a stag. Why does it look so weird? So it started out back in the 80s with some D&D games, which are all available on GOG, by the way, if you want to go old school CRPGs. But this form specifically was popularized by like Baldur's Gate and like Icewind Dale. That's kind of where this style is from. But it's basically, if you imagine, it's a party-based, role-based RPG, essentially. And I don't mean roll as in, like, your role as fighter. I mean, like, rolling the dice kind of thing. So that's where you get, like, chance to hit. That's where you have variances in damage, stuff like that. So if you think of it, it's basically D&D, the tabletop game, as a computer game, is the long and the short of it. Now, something to keep in mind is this one in particular is not based in a rule set. Pillars of Eternity was a Kickstarter game done by Obsidian, so there is no rule set. This isn't based on D&D, this isn't based on Pathfinder. This is a rule set completely of the creation of Obsidian. So that's why you don't see the same stuff you would expect to see in like a D&D. Sorry, like I said, my throat's gonna be bothering me. But as of late, games have taken more of a risk with that approach. Like even Baldur's Gate 3 has kind of changed what you kind of expect of that. Hello? I'm looking for stuff. What are you doing here?
How do you do?
Hey, it's Kolsk. We know about Kolsk from Edgar, I think. Hooded man in green cloak. I do not know their purpose for traveling this road, friend, but I would warn against it. For the keep beyond to the tyrant calls himself the Lord of Gilded Vale. Like many tyrants, he surrounds himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. We should all welcome the assistance of a brave woman such as yourself, but I still think you would fare better with some allies. Who are you? The only man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The crops gleamed with gold, and the village of peoples prospered. I don't know about golden crops, so they're less flies, anyways. And what's become of it now? People, whatever caused the blight upon our lands, is the fault of its people. Rhetoric looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed and turn his eye to the blind of his own. I am not. He will pay for what he has done. I call swear by the flame. Swear it by the flame. But yeah, so that's kind of the concept of it, is if you took D&D and made it a computer game, popularized with Baldur's Gate, this kind of up to 6 members of a party, go out on an adventure, find loot, defeat bad guys. There's another one that uses its own system called Divinity Original Sin. There's 2 of those games. Those are also CRPGs. There isn't a Divinity series before that, which played, I think, originally like kind of like an old ARPG, and then eventually moved into like a third-person RPG. But the original Sin games, those are CRPGs, and those aren't done within a rule set either. Those are done within the creation of the Divinity world. So there's no like tabletop rules that it's based off of. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I believe, are based off of 2nd edition. Baldur's Gate 3 is based on 5th edition, all of Dungeons and Dragons. That's what D&D stands for, if you don't know. There are Pathfinder games. There's Kingmaker, which we have played on the channel. We just didn't finish our playthrough, and Wrath of the Righteous, which are both based on Pathfinder 1st edition. And they're also CRPGs, but those again are based on a tabletop book, not just their own system. So perhaps you could come with me. Certainly wish I could, but I'd only hinder you further. One of Roderick's lick spittles slipped a dagger in my leg before he fell. May he be half so lucky in the next life. But it is not the leg which pains me. I've lost too many Roderick's defenses. That's why I would turn to you now for assistance. I can handle any threat on my own. Then perhaps you will fare better than we. Listen, there's not much time, but if you would hazard your life for curiosity, perhaps you will do the same for a nobler purpose. Suffered for the madness, would cure legacy by ensuring there's none alive. Yep. Faced himself, but he put a blade in his rotten heart, but at last attempted proved costly. I go now together. What allies I have, brave to keep if you dare. Okay, see, this is why I wanted to go this way, is because we just got a quest to deal with Roderick. Be nice if you wished a few extra rebels or maybe catapult while we're at it. So, but yeah, so that's...
I'll see what I can find.
That's kind of the idea of it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, like how it plays or what the idea behind these are. I've been playing CRPGs since the ones from the 80s. I actually have those copies stored away somewhere. I actually have the physical copies of the Gold Box collection, which is the Pool of Radiance, Curse of the Azure Bonds, something Silver Blades, and Pull of Darkness. I think is that what that series was. Those are the like 1988-ish CRPGs, so like way back in the day. The first CRPGs, really. Okay.
Nice and slow.
Just double checking that we don't miss anything. Because you have to be in this, like, stealth mode. They call it scouting. And that's how you can find, like, hidden stuff. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. I wonder if we could take Roderick's home now. We might have to get, like, one more member to our party, which means we might need to explore a little bit more, but let's see. Yeah, Roderick's Hold. Now, there is a path this way. I wonder if there's something in the middle of the woods.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
He said the thing! You must gather your party before venturing forth. Basically, that's a very old line where if your party's not close enough together when they get to an exit... Okay, there is the Black Meadow. Let's explore the Black Meadow first. See if we can maybe pick up another party member. We'll also maybe go this way. Because this is our main story is over here. I want to explore this stuff because I want to have as many people with us when we take the hold as possible. Because sometimes they expect you to have like 4 or 5 people with you. Actually, I'm going to go to Gilded Vale, head south. Because it seems like it wants us to head south and then east or south and then south. So let's do that instead. But like I said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I've not played Pillars of Eternity. This is my first playthrough of this specifically, but CRPGs in general I've been playing basically my whole life. Magrin's Fork. Okay. But I love CRPGs. They're heavy into the storytelling.
Steady does it.
There's a lot of very good writing, cool characters, cool loot and stuff. Basically everything you would expect from an RPG. And I will say, based on what I've seen from the builds in this game, yeah, see how he was doing 0 damage, but the guys we were fighting earlier were doing like 6 or 7? That's how I could tell that it wants us probably to go this way first, because it means we're kind of like a little bit more powerful than we need to be for this area, which is fine because we can still find useful loot. But like it's essentially, like I said, if you've never done a tabletop, I call them tabletops because there's a lot. I don't like calling them D&D because that's very reductive of how broad the genre is. D&D is probably the most known, or guaranteed the most known tabletop. However, interesting thing, if you don't know a lot about tabletops, it's actually not the biggest tabletop in Japan. Call of Cthulhu as of a few years ago, was the biggest tabletop in Japan, if you can believe it. Yes, there is a Cthulhu tabletop as well. That game is one of the tabletops that tells you from the start, you will die eventually. Like, you're fighting eldritch horrors. You're not meant to survive. At least not intact. Ooh, this is a big Audra pillar. Okay, that looks like an ambush. Let's see, this is what I was talking about. See, by exploring this, it's like, yeah, sure, we didn't... We already have a fine weapon, but... But we can now have that and sell that for more, or give it to someone else if we were so inclined. We have 2 fighters. I'm hoping to pick up a cleric for some healing, potentially. But yeah, so like I was saying, is like D&D is the most known one, but I feel like it's very reductionist to be like, oh, you mean D&D. No, I mean tabletops. Shadowrun has been around since 1979. The original Shadowrun tabletop. There's like spin-offs from D&D that became their own thing, like Pathfinder. Pathfinder, I believe, 1 was based on D&D 3.5. And then there's ones that are set in certain universes, so you have like a Witcher 1, you have a Fallout 1. I actually have both of those on the table behind me. Hello, Fulmar. Begging your pardon, but you gave me good fright. I heard something rustling through the bush. I suppose that was you. Just silly of me. I suppose you happen to need a supply. I thought I'd make my way over to the Matimer Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town, getting a few folks together. Better safe than sorry. Say, did you hear something? Are you gonna jump me? What the hell? Oh, it's a wolf. I thought it had wings for a second. But there are tons of tabletop RPGs. I have a bunch on the shelf behind me. If anybody's seen the show Altered Carbon on Netflix, that has a tabletop. Ooh, 3 potions of minor endurance just from saving that guy from a wolf. I'm trying to think. What are some other ones? There's one of my favorites and one of the easiest, I feel, for newer players is Blades in the Dark. It's very good. It's very easy to pick up. Okay, I've got to be careful here because they do have. Okay, I need you to do that. The only reason they're hitting us consistently is because they have what's called flanking. Which means that they are better able to hit us. Why does it keep doing that? I think it's because it keeps running in and out of melee with this. Okay. Is this a big wolf? Okay, that's a big wolf. I guess. It's taking a lot to kill these wolves. Usually it's not this hard. But these wolves are a little bit more durable. Yeah, 4 wolves and 1 young wolf. I think we were fighting young wolves before. But, yeah, like I said, if you have any questions or if you would like recommendations on tabletops or CRPGs, I can probably point you in the right direction depending on what you're looking for. I have Baldur's Gate 2 and started. It seemed pretty cool, but I'm not so familiar with that type of game, so I lost. Yes, I will warn you, Baldur's Gate 1 does something that I really don't like for new players. There is a meeting with 2 NPCs that they don't tell you is timed And if you do not get to those NPCs in time, you will never meet those NPCs. The quest warns you that, like, people are waiting for you, but, like, that's about it. Which I'm not a big fan of, but... But once you know that, it's not that big a deal. Because you can run straight for them. You don't have to, like, level up or fight anything. You could just run down the path, run down the path, run down the path until you get to them, go meet them, and then go all the way back to the beginning where you're actually ready to level up and stuff, and just go from there. So it's not as bad as it sounds when you know about it, but when you don't know about it, yeah. Baldur's Gate 2. I will say Baldur's Gate 2 does assume you played Baldur's Gate 1. So I would say that if you do want to try the Baldur's Gate games, I would start with 1 because there's characters and story elements that assume that you've done 2. In fact, the story of 2 is directly connected to the ending of 1. So, Durance.
Saw you in the flame.
Oh, he might be a cleric. Squatting by statue is an incredibly ugly man. Well, that's rude. Bulging red cheeks with pock scars, scraggly beard. His grin is that of a bear trap.
Come to pray at the statue.
Barely there. Okay.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow.
I believe Margaret
If
is
that's enough of a
the
promise for you.
goddess of fire.
If not,
Examine the statue. Study the man. Cast a light on his features, including sleeves are burned at the edges. Focus your gaze on the staff. Blackened ash burned by a terrible fire. Staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. I didn't get your name or why you want to speak with me.
Give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me, you're a watcher, than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from. Or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now.
Interesting way. Also, something of note, if you've played Baldur's Gate 3 and you haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, there is a specific playthrough in Baldur's Gate 3 that is a direct reference to your characters from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I won't spoil anything past that, but there is still some connection between the 3 games. Although you do not have to play 1 and 2 to enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. And again, Baldur's Gate 3 is based on the newest edition of D&D, whereas Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are based on the second, like, not first, but second edition. So a very old rule set of D&D.
If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
What do you mean? I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by
I am
one.
a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
Saw my soul in the
There's
flames?
things we can teach each other. If you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their mewling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire.
Good joke.
I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable.
Ha!
Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
If your stone mistress here allows it, then come on.
Her? Don't fear her jealousy. Let us see what the road holds, Watcher.
Okay, I'm guessing he's a Mogren cleric. Let's see what it says. He is... Oh, he's a priest. Okay. Still helpful, though. Still helpful. Okay, we're gonna pump all our points in the lore with this guy. Alright, what do you got? Class unlocks. I'm not sure. Scion of Flame. No. Interdiction, is that it? AoE Daze. Accuracy with Sword and Arquebus can... No, okay, we don't need... We're not using Sword and Arquebus. Receives less healing from the Priest's Holy Radiance, but the Priest gains bonus to attributes. No. Enemies take... Holy Radiance, friendly target radius of caster. Okay, yeah, we want Brilliant Radiance. The reason why I'm going to go with this is he can use Brilliant Radiance to heal us, and if there's any enemies in combat with us, it'll also set them on fire, or give them some burn damage. So that's what we're going to roll with on this guy. Now we've just got to catch him up to us level-wise. Let's go. He's got 8 lore. We'll just save that. Okay, he's got a whole bunch of stuff. Consecrated Ground, Divine Mark, Iconic Projection. This is what I was hoping for. Restore Light Endurance. Yeah. This is why I wanted it. I usually they're called clerics, but this one calls them a priest, so I wanted to pick up. No. Modifies allies gain. Okay, that's good too. Ooh, bonus first level spell though. We could do this, but I want to do inspiring because what that'll do is he'll heal us. We'll get plus 10 accuracy. It'll do damage to enemies. Yeah, that's well, he's gonna be a support. That's the idea. All right, we need to change our formation again. Okay, we can do custom formations. Perfect. Okay, so I need to be up front. So it needs to be something like that for now. So let's do this. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that we have that in reverse. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a second, I don't think that's... I think this is the front, so we want to swap these. So this is front to back. So we should be able to click and then put the warriors up front and the casters in the back. Yeah, okay, perfect. Also, fire damage will help with certain enemies. It'll not affect others, but mostly having the healing and the combat buffs and stuff will be of importance. Hydra formation. Can we do anything with this formation? I know we could investigate it, but...
Keeping an eye out.
But yeah, I really enjoy CRPGs. A lot of them have really good stories and really good characters. What is that? Forest Troll. I don't know about this game, but this is exactly why I needed someone with fire. In original, and actually in a lot of versions of Dungeons and Dragons, Forest Trolls. Why am I so high up? Hold on a second. Okay, I guess my chair doesn't go. There we go. Forest Trolls could only be like officially killed if they were burned or hit with acid or a critical in older editions. In the OG, it's very funny. In the OG D&D games, the ones from the 80s, the way you actually stopped trolls is you had to stand on them. So when you knocked them unconscious, you had to move a character to stand on the square where the troll was, and after a certain amount of time, they would just stay dead. It's kind of hilarious. Okay. Oh, I don't need you. Alright, let's see what you got. Herbs of Concentration, Halt. Let's cease all movement. Against Fear, Divine Terror, Blessing. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we are injuring it. What level 2 spells do you got? Okay. That's Holy Radiance, okay. Does he not have... He does. Is this a wand? It is a rod. Does that...
Let's burn this away.
Let's go.
There we go. I want him using a ranged weapon. I don't want him up in the fray. Okay, doesn't look like it had any rules about using fire to defeat them. Is that troll skin? It is indeed troll skin. Blood moss. Ooh, what is this? Amulet, reflex and healing bonus. We'll have to check that out when it's in our inventory. Alright, what do we got? 25% healing received. Are we wearing an amulet? Oh, we got the cloak. The cloak takes the place of that. And he's got will. Let's give him the reflex and healing received. And then we'll give him the will one. So that way he has a little bit more defenses.
Aye?
Yeah?
Oh, also, I haven't gone in a lot of detail about this because it's just stuff that I know. So with a lot of games like this, there's not just one defense, right? There's multiple. So this game has 4, which is not abnormal. Most things have anywhere from 3 to 4 defenses. So you have your basic defense, which this game calls deflection. That's just like your sheer armor. So if I'm going to walk up and punch somebody, this is the thing that stops like a punch or an arrow. You have fortitude. This is like your resistance, like if someone's trying to like poison you, or if they're trying to do like knock you over, shove you around. This is your ability to like kind of stand your ground and resist that. You have reflexes, which is ability to kind of like use your reflexes to like dodge things or not take as much damage from stuff. And then you have will, which is more of like the mental, like someone's trying to charm you or someone's trying to cast some sort of like stun or something like that. So you have to manage those. The reason why these are important is because you'll notice, like for a fighter, our lowest one is reflex. However, if I switch, you can see them all change. Like his lowest one, he has even lower reflex than the rest of us. Which means like if he gets in a fight with something that's reflex based, it's probably going to hit him like 9 times out of 10. So we'll need something to kind of alleviate his issues with reflex. But his will is probably the strongest. It's the second strongest by 1 point. So, and it tells you underneath where it comes from. So he gets 9 from his level, he gets 12 from his intellect, he gets 6 from his resolve, which that's the stats, and then he gets another 9 from that cloak that we just gave him. So you can all of these accessories, gloves, rings, boots, belt, all of this stuff you can use to kind of balance these defenses. So like he has like 22 armor. So if someone walked up and punched him, it's probably going to hit him. However, ours is 52. We have 30 more AC than he does. Right? So if someone tries to punch us, it ain't working as easily. So that's something you have to keep in mind as well when you are
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
looking through the stuff. Is balancing those defenses, because you don't want someone to be super tanky but have like crap will defense, because then someone will just go charm and then they'll kill your whole party. Believe me, if you've played Baldur's Gate, you see that exact thing happen. There's a lot of monsters that have mind altering effects, and they will cast it on your very strong fighter and watch that fighter absolutely obliterate your entire team. So it is not a good time. So you got to make sure you manage those, and accessories are a great way to manage those. Young boar. Oh, also when you see those little like chunks of meat on the ground, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a big boar. I'm gonna go ahead and use... Also, people do have special abilities and stuff that you can use, like casters have spells and stuff. But when you see those like chunks of meat like all of a sudden show up, there's a thing that you see how there's like pieces of meat everywhere. Usually I think that happens with crits, but what happens is there's a option you could turn on and off if you want it. In older games, whenever you kill something with a crit, it would explode. And again, remember how I told you that the trolls would only die with fire, acid, or criticals? That is kind of why that exists, is because then you could see the troll literally burst into pieces and you knew that troll was not going to regenerate. They call it Gibbs, I think, which actually was a term before, because it's like giblets, right? You're bursting them into little pieces of meat, giblets. Which eventually got used as a shooting game term. So when you instantly killed someone, like if you got a headshot and they just die, it was called insta-gibbing, which is where you just killed them in one hit. They get kind of like one critical hit obliteration. So that's actually the like history of that word. If you've ever played shooters and you heard somebody about say like insta-gibbing, that's where that comes from. It's basically turning them into these giblets back in the day. Take the hides. Always take hides in games like this. A lot of people sell them very early on. I like to store them because sometimes you run around and you find merchants that will be like, hey, bring me 10 hides and I'll make you a special cloak. So I usually store them until I get like super late in the game and I'm like, okay, I don't need these anymore, and then I'll sell them for whatever few coppers. Oh, this doesn't look good. That one there, get that one. What did I do? Gold Pact Paladin. Oh, you want to play that game?
How may I help?
I got missiles too.
What?
No.
How may I help?
You, missiles, the mage,
What?
you. I'm gonna do that on this guy. That should be good. Okay, that's one guy down. Okay, he's barbed, which means... Okay. Yeah, see, you see how quick the mage went down when we actually hit her with stuff? That's what I'm talking about. That's why you have to, like, okay, if I know I have an attack that goes against armor class, or in this case, deflection, I want to use that. And if you look at spells, they'll tell you what it goes against. So, like, this says defended by deflection. I know she's not going to have great armor, so me using this means I'm probably going to get a pretty good damage on it, and they're going to be probably hit pretty consistently. So just a little bit of damage from that meant that she was almost dead. So like one good wand strike and she was gone. See, but you could also see like this one is defended by reflex. This one is reflex. That one is will. So you can see at the top it says defended by, and then whatever the thing is. That's how that works. So you can know, like, okay, if I know this thing has really weak will, like it's probably like a fighter or something, I'm probably going to use this to blind them so they have less chance of hitting, you know, my actual fighters. And then we can go on doing more damage. So, although I will say he took a crap ton of damage in that fight. He survived it, though. Ooh, boy, we got some items. I'm just going to throw all those in the stash. What did you have? Do you have a grimoire? You do have a grimoire. Okay. And then the orders. You found a grimoire. Grimoires often contain spells that your wizards may not know. For a small cost, you can learn those spells from the description panel. You may also fill additional grimoires with different wizards' quick item slots to switch them, but be careful. Switching grimoires will temporarily lock out wizards' spellcasting. That's why I asked about grimoires. I believe he's a wizard. Where is it here? Yeah, he's a wizard, so he can actually use a grimoire. But he can right-click, and he can see what spells. So, like, she knew Ghost Blades, which he doesn't know. She knew Chill Fog, which he doesn't know, and he knew Fetid Caress. So I can use 100 copper and teach him these. It's probably 100 copper per level, so this will probably be 200 copper. Yeah. So just by beating her, he's now learned all of her spells. Because we have her grimoire, which is very cool. This is one of the things people love about wizards. Oh, what's this? Wait, why do you not know that? Alright. Oh, I see. This is okay. Not in grimoire. What does Ghost Blades do? Okay, I think I'm going to do that instead of this one. I'm going to do this one. That'll hobble them and do pierce damage. And we can just teach him Fetid Caress. So, very cool. Very, very cool. A caress. It's Fetid Caress. Fetid Caress. You don't want this kind of caress. Target becomes paralyzed, inflicting them with boiling pustules of foul-smelling liquid that erupt from their skin, sickening those nearby. No thanks. Nope, I'm good. They can keep their poison hug to themselves. Okay, it looks like we have an abandoned house here. Also, I never used it, so I wasn't aware of the word. Oh, caress? It just means like a soft touch. Yeah. A caress is just like a soft. Usually, it's like a romantic thing, like you would caress someone's cheek, but like. This one has the word fetid in front of it, which means like disgusting essentially, or like full of disease. So it's basically like, I'm gonna touch your face and now you have disease. Like that's essentially what that is. It's meant to be kind of icky, I guess. Okay, there's definitely some hidden stuff in here.
Light, flame, and sound. we'll keep to ourselves.
Okay, maybe not. Alright, what do we got? We've got food. Oh, fetid. It's F-E-T-I-D. Fetid. If you're wondering how that's spelled. You take the lock picks. You take that. Cool camping supplies and a grappling hook. Oh, we have maximum camping supplies. I forgot about that.
Yeah?
Alright, nice. Actually, we should probably go ahead and just use a camping supply since we have one. Because this will also give us some damage reduction. And then we can just pick this one up out of here. There we go. Alright, so we should probably head south to that beach. Just a second. Sorry, I needed to adjust my chair. Did it say Will-O-Wisp? It did say Will-O-Wisp. You gotta be careful. These guys will daze the crap out of you. But we have enough people. We should have given enough targets. Yeah, see that lightning there? You gotta be careful of that. This is, again, those are like... And you can see it down here, by the way, if you didn't know. Everything that's happening is here. So, if you want to, like, look... If you want to look at, like, what's doing what... So this is a perfect example. So we have... Our character misses the Will-O-Wisp, right? So if we look at this, we can actually see the calculation it did, right? So our accuracy is 44, minus the defense of 52, which equals minus 8. The roll that we got was 18 minus 8, which gave us a 10. Right? So, because this was below the threshold, we missed. So you can actually go into the detail of like why you missed, why you hit. You can also see when something's a graze. It's kind of hard to see because it's behind me, but yeah. So if you wanted the information about like why things are not working or why things hit so hard, you can do that. Couldn't understand, I'd be playing this. I mean, you don't have to really understand any of that. Like, it's all automated. It's just there for, like... It's just there for, like, if you want to figure out how to, like, go, okay, why am I missing this, you know, Will-O-Wisp? It's like, oh, because it's resistant to this kind of damage. Or, oh, I keep getting these low rolls because I'm not good with this weapon, right? So... Is that... Ooh, a stiletto. Nice. It's not a shoe. A stiletto is a type of knife. You know D&D. Hey, Dad, how you doing today? Well, we're not playing a game based in D&D, but there is some overlap. How are you doing today? But yeah, stiletto is a type of knife. But this one has DR reduction, which is really cool. So if we ever have someone that uses knives, we can take advantage of that. Have you played Baldur's Gate and stuff like that? Dead the game? He's doing D&D game right now. I was watching. Oh yeah, forgot they were doing that today. Yeah, a lot of people are doing a lot of stuff for St. Patrick's Day. Alright, looks like we've pretty much cleared all of this. I'm gonna go back up here to make sure there wasn't anything hidden, but yeah, and the thing is a lot of this stuff, a lot of tabletops and a lot of like CRPGs and stuff, they look very complicated from the outside. But like once you kind of get the hang of it and like know where numbers are coming from and how rolls work and all of that stuff, you figure out it's not really as complicated as it looks. There was actually a really great segment between two actors Aha! There is loot back there. Didn't see that before. Take all. Well, unfortunately, we got an ad, but I'll keep that in mind. Once the ad's done, I'll do it. It's quite difficult to make things more complicated, yeah. Okay. Is there a southern exit? Alright. I want to go to the beach real quick before we, basically want to explore, yeah. I want to go to the compass, I want to go to Black Meadow. I want to do as much of this, like, side stuff as we can before going to Redrick's Hold, because something tells me Redrick's Hold is going to be intense. And we, plus we have a quest this way. But, there's, what is her name? Hi there, who are you two? Two villagers standing in the tide pools are breathing harshly.
Greetings.
You were here to fish, as we are. You'll want to avoid the compass proper. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. What are you two doing out here? Fishing, of course, except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters. These are there a lot of shipwrecks here? Okay, what did you see? Corpses, walking corpses, yep. What I was gonna say is there was a little podcast segment between Jon Bernthal and the lady that plays God, what's her name? I can't remember her name. She's in Daredevil and Punisher. She's the one that works at the newspaper. She originally works with them as like the lawyer stuff, but then she goes to work for the newspaper. It's like Wall something. I don't remember. Anyways, she was on a podcast with Jon Bernthal, and he mentions that like he's always seen like D&D stuff and heard about it, but he just doesn't know if he could like really get into it, right? So what she does is she literally just takes him through like a little 10-minute like adventure, essentially. She's like, okay, this is the situation, what would you want to do? And he's like, okay, well, I do this. And she's like, okay, let's say you get this on the roll, so you do this, right? And she just works from there. And it's great because basically he interacts with it as if, you know, he was playing D&D, and she literally after like the 10 or 15 minutes was like, yeah, that's D&D. That's it. That's all it is. It's just cooperative storytelling and dice rolls. So, and it's great. I do recommend if you ever get a chance to try D&D or some other tabletop. It doesn't have to be D&D. Again, I have preferences for certain things that are for like newer players, because I've been doing tabletops for a very, very long time.
Laying low.
And I think there's games that are better suited for newer players. Although I will say 5th edition is probably the more accessible, or most accessible of the D&D rule sets. Okay, we got a magic crossbow. Played Baldur's Gate 3. I just mentioned that earlier. I'm talking about like the older ones, dead. Like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale, stuff like that. Oh, it's a goal. Is that what they call them? It's like water zombies. Oh, they are vessels. Interesting. Okay. Nothing against Baldur's Gate 3. It's just, again, I don't think it's as close to the experience that you get as like older CRPGs, or at least not in the design situation. They made a lot of like quality life improvements to Baldur's Gate 3, which makes it a very, very fun game, which we have done a playthrough. We did a playthrough on release. But it's a little it's a little different. There are a lot of zombies here. Do you like the Dragon Age games? I remember liking Origins. I played 2 on release, I believe, and I don't remember disliking that one either, even though that's the one a lot of people complain about. I'm not sure why, because I haven't, you know, it's been a very long time since I've played it. Okay, we've got some notes and stuff. And I haven't played Inquisition or the new one. What's it called? It was called Dreadwolf originally. What's it called now?
Laying low.
Veilguard? Is that it? I only played Origin and liked it. I have 2 in Inquisition. Veilguard, yeah. I thought I'd remember it. And I was like, I think Dreadwolf is a cooler title, but I think Veilguard probably fits the story better. I don't know. I haven't played it. Oof, 2 bots came in, immediately got taken out by Seribot. I see you, bots. Ain't no place for you here. Okay. Let's turn off fast mode. Do a quick save. How are we looking map-wise? Okay, we just got this little corner over here. Yeah, I don't have any mods, so I use Seribot, and Seribot is very, very good about just taking care of any bots that would do that kind of like buy emotes or find viewers or, you know, any of that stuff. It just immediately bans them before they get to say anything. It's like a constantly active thing. It's very helpful. I do recommend it for anybody's channel. It also has like some interesting commands and stuff. You can get it to tell you when the ad breaks are starting. You can get it to do a custom message. The bots are getting vicious. They are. Well, that's because Twitch is changing, right? Like, the more Twitch changes, the less the companies focus on... Okay, there's a big old cave here, which worries me. The more that stuff gets through, right? Like, look what happened with Twitter, right? As they started getting rid of stuff, more and more bots started to get there. I literally had to shut off my messages for Twitter because it was all bots. It was like 25 messages all from bots. And I'm just like... Because I left my messages open. Oh. Ahoy there. Who are you? Can you stop speak, my western friend? I haven't seen another kid since my ship went down. I suppose you're looking to lighten your purse. Who are you? I'm called Ponamu Birdscorn, chronicler of the Huana people. Strange, I know, but we do not choose our names, do we? What are you selling? Let me see your wares. What do you got? Ooh, boy. This person's selling a whole bunch of, you got Saber of the Seas. Is that a unique... Soulbound? What does Soulbound mean? Interesting. Universal. War Club. Fine stuff. Boatswain's uniform. Unique light armor. Okay, Valian clothing. Okay, this guy's got like... just crazy powerful stuff. We do not have the money for any of this. We can get rid of this and this and that and that. What is this? White leaf? Don't need the helmet, don't need the poleaxe, don't need that anymore. Get rid of all this stuff. What is this? Fine crossbow. Nah, we'll get rid of that too. Let's get rid of all that. What about armors? Yeah, I'm about to say, I think we have... Is that mail armor better than ours? I think we started with mail armor, yeah. That's food stuff. Keep all that stuff. Alright. We got 2,700, but I still don't think we have enough to buy literally anything from this guy, so... Alright, so we'll have to remember this guy's got some, like, when we can make some legit money, this guy's got some stuff. Oh, we needed to talk to Ranga for a quest. Hello, friend. Towering Amua woman. Her skin warm gold brown of the dying sunset. With pale fish white patches of throat and hands. Wavy red hair.
Greetings.
Okay. If you come for the medicine craftworks, Afra sent me here. She says you know some way to ensure that her child is not hollowborn. You're kind to come all this way. Poor Afra must be beside herself. She gave you something for the payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. There's a Zarab tribe to the northeast led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled from there some time ago. Their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. One day we'll have to go for supplies, and I'll come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? You rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Afra, and throw in something for you two. I had to kill the Zarabs on the way here. They won't bother you anymore. Truly? You're very efficient with your favors. Here, something for your trouble. Good. Then I shall set my full attention upon the remedy for Afra. Get started to make sure, but I need some more ingredients. Some spores from the creature in that cave. Sporelings, they call them. It is a useful material. I need one for the mixture. You're welcome to any other to find. I will go find some. Collect some dank spores. That's what the quest says.
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay, make sure there's nothing hidden. But yeah, the bots are just getting worse and worse on Twitch, unfortunately. And Twitch doesn't even talk about it. They're just like, well, you know, people have ways of dealing with them, so why should we be concerned? And it's just like, because it's your platform, bro. You want to take away everybody's like highlights, but you don't want to deal with the bots on your system. It's like, what are your priorities right now? I was getting constantly, well, yeah. Oh yeah, they go around popular games. I think if the viewership is over a certain threshold, the bots are just like basically lurking in those games, and then they'll just start spamming anybody below a certain mark, because they know they'll get like if they go to streams that are too big, they get drowned out, right? Like nothing's gonna happen there. But if they go to like the people that are like 100 viewers or under, they'll get more. They're more likely to get more and more people. So, and if they go for like really smaller streamers, I'm sure there's been more than one occasion where somebody's like, maybe I will check out this like site and see what I can do, and then they get their account hacked and they're like, well, what did you expect, you know? But the problem is that everyone's trying to make it when it comes to content creation, and there's no guarantees like anything else in life. So it's just people will try anything. Okay, so these are the spore. Ooh, dank spore. Okay, we gotta be careful here. All right, hold on. I need to take this phone call. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. That was the call about my medicine that needed the renewal thing. So hopefully I can get that handled sooner rather than later. But anyways, let's get back to this. He's knocked down and flanked. Man, it takes forever for him to do this radiance thing.
Doesn't wake up.
Why are these things so tough? Kill this one. Okay. Now kill this one. Now kill this one. Sometimes they don't focus targets and it can cause some issues, so you have to... Okay. Dank spores. Okay. Okay, he's got like a broken leg or something. Wrenched knee. Move speed. Okay. That's not too bad. Let's go take out this big mushroom. Who's... Yep, that's what I was worried about. Wait, why are you attacking?
That's it.
Okay, I need you to do this to that. I need you to do this to that.
Lavaru be on.
Weapon ineffective. Okay.
That's not very helpful. Lavaru be on seek. Lavaru be on seek.
Are you really missing right now? Oh, I think it's dead. Okay, I was like, why is it not letting me target this guy?
How may I help?
Dank spore.
I shall be discreet.
Yeah?
Alright, let's make sure there's
What do you
nothing.
suppose that bally thing is?
Alright. But yeah, like I was saying, the bot problem is only going to get worse, I think. On Twitch. Because, again, they refuse to do anything about it. They're too busy telling people how to grow their content while also telling them they can't keep their content here. It's just like, wow. Thanks, Twitch. Ooh, a fine wand. Oop. Arbalest.
Yeah?
Because they're like, go do collaborations. That's how you get people with you. And the thing is I can already tell that that's changed the landscape of how people... Like, it was already bad before. Wand is two-handed? Interesting. It was already bad before that people were trying to collab with people just so they could see growth, but once the CEO was like, hey, by the way, you should collab so you both can grow. And it's just like, great, now people are going to use people even more than before. Great work there. It's just, I don't know, man. The problem is it's also not the solution, but what I think it is that's the most profitable content, is people playing like those kind of experiences.
Hello.
I have some spores here. Should not take long. Okay. And they're like, yeah, do the thing that makes us more money. Take this to Afra. Tell her to drink it before bed and induce her sleep. Find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite. Grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. Wait, I thought this was a cure. What's in this potion? Anyway, I thought this was a cure. I can tend to ailments of the body. I cannot cure affliction of the soul. Certainly not one inflicted by the gods. I've explained many times, people will believe what they want. So let her believe, perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she'll feel much improved. If her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy, and that I promise. Fine, I'll get going then. Rongo, you're nothing but a charlatan. That's not true. Like, that is kind of the truth of it, right? Like, the placebo effect is literally what she's talking about. But on Thursdays during Wolfgat Frost, she's... Nah, I don't think that's what's going on. But, no, it's just... We were talking about it in your stream with horror games. A lot of people, they go from these co-op experiences to these co-op experiences to these co-op experiences because they're so clippable, right? So it gets the clicks, it gets the money, it gets the tips and the subs and all of that stuff, but it's so unsustainable because you have to constantly be chasing that next thing, right? It's like, okay, no one does Lethal Company anymore. We got to do content warning. Okay, we can't do content warning anymore. We got to do Pilgrim. Okay, we can't do Pilgrim anymore. We got to do Repo, right? Like, it's just, you're constantly chasing these, like, in my opinion, kind of lackluster experiences just so you can keep making those clippable moments and those, like, things that are supposed to guarantee you views and cash and stuff. And it's just like, I look at that and it's like, if people want to run their channel like that, that's fine. It's their channel. Do whatever you want to do, man. As long as you're not hurting yourself or others. The second part being very important there. Hurting others as a meaning like taking their views because you're using them. Then, you know, do whatever. But, like, I don't want to go back to Gilded Vale. I wonder if we go to the hold first, if we can end the curse, and then we can go to the Gilded Vale. I'll just go to the Gilded Vale. We'll give her the potion. But it's just one of those that's like, I don't have any problem with people that want to do that. You know, it's nothing personal against them. If people love that content and that's just what they want to do is keep chasing that high, if you will, of those types of games, go for it, man. Like, life's too short to care about anything else. But your happiness, as long as it doesn't come at the expense of someone else, obviously. But are you someone we can talk to? No. Okay. But all right, we got your thing.
Good day to you.
Here it is. Bless you, bless you. I don't know. Been done without it. Now my baby will be safe. Beams at you. I can't thank you enough. Glad to be of assistance. A lot of experience. Total quest experience 2,000. Nice. Okay. All right. Well, I guess 4 party members is all we're gonna have before Roderick's Hold. I don't want to go to the actual main quest area next. We can just go out this way. Get repo so I can do a co-stream on Wednesday. I will. Yeah, like again, like it's not that those games can't be fun. It's just for me, I just don't see the appeal. I've tried Lethal Company. I've tried consistently doing Phasmophobia, all of that stuff. And it's just Dead by Daylight. All of those like multiplayer experiences, whether they're competitive or not competitive.
For those hanging corpses. You don't plan on knocking, do you?
And it's just, I get it, but it's just not, it's not for me, right? It's just not for me. So we should probably make camp here just because somebody's injured and we probably need full, like, things before we go. Sensation of being shaken. He looks concerned. Not sure he's asleep the previous night.
Hey! You're awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. Trying to snap you out of it for a long time now. Thought I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water. You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
I get enough to get by.
It's the Watcher thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust, is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
Okay. Let's redo our save. Where's our save at? Here we go. But, yeah. And again, it's I'm not telling anybody how to do anything with anything. It's just like I just want people to be, you know, happy and successful, but when you create this cycle of having to chase the newest experience, and even more so potentially at the expense of legitimate connections, you know, like taking advantage of people. It's like, oh, I gotta play repo with this person, this person, this person, so I can get this following. It's like, I don't know. It just it feels like that's doomed to do some damage in the long run, both to your content and your community, but also to theirs. And I can't abide that kind of thing, you know. Well, the only one I liked was Nuclear Nightmare, but didn't have a lot of content. I was trolled pretty often. I lose half-hour progress because someone was trying to be funny during extraction. Yeah, that's also another thing, is like knowing who you're playing with. Oh, hi. You're no business here. Here to see Redrick step aside. Hard of hearing, got one more chance to turn around. Guards inside won't be half as gentle. Let's try this again. Step aside or die choking on your own innards. As far as I can see, you misjudged your odds, friends. Bad luck for you. Can you guys move up? I can say I cannot. I can literally not see anything. Okay. I'm very curious. How did that affect our character? Honest, rational, aggressive, benevolent. Okay, we're still the same. So it's just one of those that, like, it's the balance of making sure you're making like lasting connections, but also not taking advantage of people, you know? Because that to me is just not how you should go about that. Oh god, can we actually do this fight? We did a quick save. We did. Look. Okay, we might need to approach this a little differently. This is where the CRPG tactics stuff starts coming into
Right.
play. Where what you have to do is like take one person, right, and use like choke points and stuff. Like this. You go there, then you... Okay. You do that.
Yes?
You do that. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Lava.
Okay, that's one down. I need you guys to do this. And this. And then I need you to do this. Good.
Yeah?
I need you to second wind. Actually, do that.
What?
Okay, let's say he's gonna go down.
Yes? I fear we lost the angry ones. Were then rock.
You get that guy.
Get your blood.
You get that one. You get that one. Okay. Attack the archers. Okay, I need you to second wind. Very good. Ooh boy. Alright, save game. Can I change the... Okay. I'm gonna call this attacking the hole, just in case there's another way to handle this. There probably is.
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and camp again. But, I don't know. I also, like, again, when it comes to content and stuff, like, I play a lot of, like, eclectic stuff, so it's just one of those that's like, I don't know if I'm the best person to talk about content anyways. I need you to step over there. So, you know, take everything I say with a grain of salt, as they say. Okay, we can go in that way. Ooh, this would actually be a really good choke point. So we put you there. Put you there. Okay. See if I can aggro these guys down the stairs. Okay, and then we go all the way back. Do what I say, don't... Okay. Okay, you use that.
What?
You use that. Flames of devotion. Okay. Use that on that guy. You do that. You take out the guard. The paladin, I have a feeling, is going to be a little bit more of a pain. Actually, let's get this guy to take out these archers if he can. Okay, or not.
How may I help?
Do that.
Lava. Aye? Lava.
Okay, that's one down.
Lava.
So we should be able to take out both these archers like this. Okay. And now we can focus on the paladin.
That's not very helpful.
Okay, that does not do damage. Got it. Okay, well then this should.
Lava.
That heals you. Keep forgetting that his healing spell does not. Oh, okay. Actually, oh god, I hate hitting all the wrong buttons. This is what I was talking about by the will thing. So we could be able to blind this guy.
What?
Store minor endurance. Oh, my store. Yeah, see now he's blinded, so he's going to be less likely to hit. Hey, we got him. Ooh, boy. Did he have any, like, cool armor? Ooh, he had plate armor. That explains it. Alright, we need to get to the stash so we can put on that plate armor. 12. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. This is also something I was wondering if they were going to do. So if you look at the bottom here, at the bottom left, you see where it says damage reduction slash pierce and we take more shock, obviously. That's because we put on plate now. If I switch to this, you'll notice it doesn't exist for that. The reason for that is so different armors have different defenses. right? So this one, this armor is better against crushing damage. So if someone's trying to hit us like with a hammer or something. However, plate mail is better for slash and pierce. So if they try to cut us with a sword or shoot us with arrows, this will be better. So it also gives us more defenses, I believe. Nope, it's the same. Is it really the same? 12? No, it's 10. Oh, never mind. That's the reduction. This is 11. That's 13. Yeah, okay. It's this number that gets adjusted. It would normally be what it says on the armor. So this says damage reduction 10. This says damage reduction 12. But because we rested, we get that extra damage reduction thing from our rest bonus. So... take off.
Right.
Alright, that one actually went a little bit better than I was expecting. Usually when you run into paladins and stuff, they start to get a little, rambunctious, as it were. I wonder if we can get up on the walls. It looks like there's a hatch there, so... oh, you're all alone, friend.
That's not very helpful.
And you're using a sword.
Not even slowing us down.
Oh. There we go. Target that person.
That's not very helpful.
Okay, I need to change one of the pause settings. Auto pause. Weapon ineffective. I was keeping that on because sometimes that's helpful when you're like fighting like ghosts and stuff. Yeah, sure would be sad if someone brought a flail, you know, bludgeoning damage. Pierce-proof second chance. Ooh. Also a great sword. I need to see, is there a way to turn the UI size up? Graphics quality. Turn that all the way up. Font scale, frame rate max. Apply. Is there not a... oh, wait. Left is more? That doesn't make sense. Left is more gamma? Yes.
All right, then.
Oh, it is. Interesting. Look at the pixels on that. Anyways. So, first things first. That needs to be that. This also needs to be 60. I don't know. Huh. I don't know if the graphics quality is... scroll speed, 2-step delay, radius. Let's just increase the radius. Voice frequency. Difficulty. Oh, you can change your difficulty at any time? That's nice. I love when they do this, because this will allow you to be like, oh, okay, I can't really get through this instance, so you can move on. See, the problem is this is very bad UI design, I will say, with these bars, because this says graphics quality, and it doesn't say which way is up, right? Usually you would go from left to right, right? But this shows me that left is more gamma, even though right is making it brighter, right? The gamma's going down, but the game is getting brighter. Which is weird. You can see it in the background there. So this would mean that the graphics quality is this way, but font ligatures? No. Supply, save. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's go through the side door here. Actually, hold on. Let's
Steady does it.
make sure there's nothing hidden. Wonder how we get on the wall. Probably through the guardhouse here. It looks like there's a hatch, so... Alright. Okay, let's get into the next area. I'm gonna do another save on attacking the hold. Aha, so this does take us up here. Okay, scroll fire. Should be a shame if I had plate mail and your arrows were less effective. Oh, I just realized something. I don't know if I could do this in combat. Yeah, select may not change, cannot be changed in combat, that's what I thought. We could technically give him some plate mail as well. Grab all that. Grab all that. Okay. Armor, plate mail. Okay, what does his do? Can we compare it? We can. Pierce-proofed and second chance. Grant second chance on unconscious. What is second chance? Revive with endurance. Oh, he just comes back to life. Is it worth the armor, though? Wait, can we enhance this? We could make it fine, which would give it 2 more damage reduction. You know, let's do that. Let's make it fine. That way he goes up to 9. So... Move White Leaf, Crash, immunity to Frightened, Sickened. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. No choice but to provide you with instructions. Are spread thin, road of the winds. Archers tell me that Kolsk's men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, maybe convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. Last time you were to keep clear of Defiance Bay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going through. Let's put the Grimoire away. Food. What is this? Once I reach Defiance Bay, I'll hire guides back west. Cannot find Fulvano. Okay. Hold on. 3 might. Move speed minus perception. Goldratt crash after that. After it goes off. Interesting. So there's some, like, legitimate drugs you can take. Okay. Just trying to clear out our inventory just a little bit. Okay. Save game. Is there a way to... I wish this one was near the top. Okay. What's up this way? Ooh, there's also this. Any cool items? Nope, just a bow. You know, also something we should probably look into is our sword is fine, but I keep forgetting enchant is a thing. So it's already fine quality, secondary damage. Okay, we would need a primal flame. Okay, wind. Kith. We need moonstone. Okay. Requires level 5. What? Level 5 blacksmithing? What does this mean? Requires level 5. Chanting requirement not met. Damaging. It's got 2 out of... I'm so confused how this enchanting works. I might have to look up... See, this is completely new. This system is not something you find in older games. Usually, you just have to find better loot as you go through. But, like... We could add damaging, but I'm not sure how this works. Enchanting requirement not met. Right. Level 8, level 4, level 3. Level 1. Like, why can we not... None of materials. Why can we not add this? Requires level 1. It's 2 of 14. And this would only add 1. Do they have a... like, tutorial system? Interface... Journal... Edit spells... No? Winged helm, okay. Yeah, there's a bell. Let's pick the guard first. Okay. Well, he exploded. Okay, we got a door here. Who are you? Priest. Definitely attack the priest first. You two stay over here, though. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Wherever there's a priest, there's usually a paladin. Let's do that on you.
Yes?
So we shouldn't have to worry about that. Okay, he's blinded. Really going for the flank, huh? Okay, no more spells. Okay, I see. That one's dead. And finally, we'll go say hello to this archer. Nothing good there. What about this priest? Oh, that's just another paladin.
Right.
Now, something I did want to do is we can field triage you, which should fill up the yellow bar on the left-hand side there.
Yeah?
Okay. Alright, so it looks like...
Nice and quiet.
Let's do a little bit of searching, make sure we don't miss anything. But it looks like we can enter the top of the castle. Temple storage, okay. Temple armory. Might go through the storage if we can. If not, we'll go through the armory. Might find some cool stuff. I don't know if this is how you're supposed to do that, deal with this. I think maybe you're supposed to go to that other place first, but... To dungeon, keep hall, lower ramparts. Okay. Okay, does not seem like that's the case, so let's get back up here. Do this. Do this. Go to the door. See what's in storage, shall we? Okay. Where we go searching things. Okay, that's a closed door.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Is any of this trapped? If it is, no one can see. Ooh, a fine morning star. Lord of a Baron. Okay, wait. How did that? Lord of a barren world. Oh, confront him. Help me blend in with the priests on the floor. Interesting. Hey, Void. How you doing today? So we can wear. We could take a stealthy route essentially. That ain't happening. I do want to look at this. It says ours has 5 DR bypass. Okay, so ours is better. Oh, maybe we can... Oh, it says 1 of 1. Maybe you can only have 1 of each? Maybe that's what it is? Okay. Well, then if that's the case, let's go ahead and store that. Okay, I feel like I'm leaning forward. Just some stuff. There we go. Much better. Okay, we got some helmets. Small horn helm, scale armor. It's the acolytes. This whole castle is going to be gone by the time we're done with it. No one survives. So I'm very curious if this is affecting our personality. No, not at all. We got weapons. High Priest. Oh boy. Remember I was talking about that defense thing? Look at our health. He took like a third of our health with one spell. That's why you gotta be careful. Ooh, a fine sword. Fine. Fine. Okay. I was wondering. Hey, Demon. Just lurking to stop by and say hi. Well, I do appreciate it. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day. I appreciate the lurk. There's the whole person. Or is it halt? I was wondering if they were gonna do that. Usually priests have some sort of like thing they can do to get people to be held in place. Can be very good for stopping tanks from doing what they do.
And what does the flame reveal?
Make sure there's no secret compartments. Oof. Difficulty 8. There's a key in this desk drawer or something. If not, we might need to find a key. Money. Book. Book. Scrolled a note. Got your gift. Can't believe someone actually wrote down that kind of thing on parchment. That's something for you in the chapel. Careful not to go digging in the wrong skull again. Okay, maybe that's our hint where the key is. So we gotta find the chapel, maybe.
Lava.
Ouch. This guy's just standing over here. He's like, oh, I'm gonna watch.
Let's go.
Too bad. You're in on this too, friend.
Lava.
I'll see what I can do.
Nature's Mark, Potion of Power, and Silver Loose. Lots of stuff.
Keeping quiet.
Make sure there's nothing hidden. I'm guessing the chapel is down here somewhere. Okay, not doing too bad, even with 4 people.
How may I help?
But Temple Guardian. Okay, that's not gonna help. What do you got? Pulsing Seal. Okay. Let's do that.
Let
It's like you need a stronger temple guardian.
Sure.
That's it. There's no way you're by yourself.
Beyond sea.
Oh, they keep using stop on him when I'm obviously the one that they need to be stopping.
Lava. Beyond.
That's why right there, I can do like 34 damage with it, 38 damage with a single strike. Come on, man. Stop the person with a giant sword wearing plate mail, not the guy with a flail. Okay, we'll have to make camp soon because we're starting to run low on our HP. Actually, we are low on our HP. Okay. Another save.
I'll have it in no time.
One lockpick,
The
yes.
work of a moment.
Unlocked. Nedmar, frail little priest hunched at the table, surrounded by scattered scrolls of parchment. He glances up, approach. More visitors, then. You're not one of the acolytes, or the guards for that matter, which makes you an intruder, and at least. Kolsk put you up to this, I suppose. Yes, that would be him, sending young women to dash themselves against the keep's defenses. Would that my servants can draw such fervor. Still, here you are. What does he want? I'm here to face Redrick. Would you help me? I don't know that I can. I've tried to warn Kolsk and his people of the dangers. I have, in truth, tried often to sway them from their path. My efforts do not seem to have made any difference. Play with the fellow that wants to kill you and all his friends. Can't imagine why they wouldn't listen to sound advice like that. Earlier I watched Master Wrestle and now I'm watching him struggle with... I mean, we're not really struggling. I'm just wondering why if... Okay, if you're casting a spell and you have two people running at you, you see a person in full plate armor with a giant, like, finely crafted sword, and a dude in some scale mail with a flail. Which one of those would you rather stop, right? And they go, yeah, the flail guy. And then I just walk up and go 38 damage. And they're like, oh, I picked the wrong one. And they keep doing that. The AI is a little weird. Even poor Giaco. That thought he might be saved, but he's Osria's now. Fodder for her experiments. I narrowly escaped suspicion. Is in the grip of grief and will not be swayed. He will bring down his wrath upon those poor prisoners, and I cannot shoulder that guilt. I cannot bear it. Tell me about Giasio. One of my acolytes. I found him begging in the street. He was a young lad, but I took him in. I hoped he would grow from within the church. I'd take my place when I grew too old to serve Lord Redrick. But he took an interest in Kolsk's efforts. His vain rebellion would not keep him from leaving. If I save Gyasu, will you help me reach Redrick? I could give you the means to enter the chapel below. That would put you beside his throne room, but I cannot risk it while in danger. If you can see him safely out of Osria's reach, promise you I'll do the best I can. Oh, this will do you some good, more good than a disguise. I have a passphrase. It is, from every ending, a beginning. Say that, and the guards here will leave you be. On this floor alone, I am afraid. Redrick sells swords of little patience for such thing. I will see Giasso to safety and then return. Be cautious. Wields powerful sorceries, and she has fondness for cruel traps. I don't doubt she'll be a terrible foe if angered. Gods guide you. Interesting. I'm just gonna loot your stuff then, friend. Hopefully you're fine with that. Ooh, a magic. Or at least a fine room. I guess it's not magical. What's in the box? What's that? Mirrored image. Okay.
Steady does it.
Make sure there's nothing hidden away. So I guess we got to go downstairs. says don't go poking around the wrong skull. Ah, there's something in that eye right there. Okay, save. Let's go this way. I don't want to walk into the main hall from a weird angle. Okay, we can go up. Where does it say that goes? Siege platform. Let's see what's on the siege platform. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, D-Man. Thank you for the lurk. We appreciate it. And there's some more stairs here. I guess there's a fight up here. Or maybe not. Ooh, that's a cool frog helm. That said frog helm. Oh, it's a fluted helm. Can you enchant these? No. Wait, can we put this on him? Ha! Nice.
Yeah?
Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything up here. There has to be. Hold on. I need a
You
double.
must gather your party before venturing forth.
I need to make sure. There was nothing up here that we
I
missed.
shall be discreet.
There's got to be like a hidden brick or something that we might have missed. There's no way they make this giant platform with. There it is. There's no way they design a giant platform with siege weapons on it and not have a single hidden item. You have to be in this like sneak scout mode to find it, and then whenever you see that icon. Ah, perfect. Searing Flames. Minor Spellbind. Combusting Wounds. Interesting. Wait. Is this going to be an upgrade for our wizard friend? We need to check that. Okay, what does this do? Combusting Wounds. Okay, I don't. Ring of Searing Flames. Okay, I don't think we're going to use that. What are you using armor-wise? Oh, you have your own armor. Never mind. Boop. Just gotta double check. There we go. So there was something up here. I was like... I've played these games long enough to know you don't design areas if there's nothing to design there. Also, I saw that High Priest. Ooh, this is gonna be... We gotta be real careful here. There we go. Now we turn to this guy. This is not really how we want to engage this fight. I'm gonna move you over here and you over here. And then I'm gonna do this for you. I need you. And then I need you to do that.
Yes?
And then I need you to do that. Okay. I need you. Where's the AoE? Do that. Jesus, these guys are a little pain in my butt. Okay. Do we have any AoEs? You do that. You do that. Okay. There we go. Now, you three attack this guy. You attack that. Okay, you cast hold on the wrong person again.
Yeah?
Alright. It's not how we wanted to engage that fight, but we still were able to make it through. We might have to go back to town and get some more camping supplies, though. Also, he gave us a passcode for the guards on this floor, and no one's wanted to hear us, so...
Nice and slow.
I guess it's irrelevant. Okay, just checking if there's any hidden things. Doesn't look like it. Okay, there is this giant chamber over here. Yes, I'm gonna wait for him to get closer to us. Okay.
How may I help?
You can do that. You... No, don't do that. Okay, I need you to be here. Then I need you to be here with that. Alright, and then everybody can take out the priest. And there we go. I'm guessing this one of these skulls has the key in it. They also use consecrated ground. Okay, I need you to move. Okay. And boop, all to the
Right.
stash. Oh, never mind. Just a bloodstone. Gonna try and sleep, have a good stream. Alright. Thank you for being here, Leave. Hopefully you do sleep well.
I'll see what I can find.
Yep. As I say, we had a hint that... Ah. Okay. So all it was the lever for this door for some reason, which we didn't really need. Okay. Alright, I think we'll make our last camp here. And then what we'll do is we'll explore as far as we can, and then we'll take our exit, go get some more camping supplies, and try to finish clearing out this. Again, I don't think this is how you're supposed to do this. But it's working for us, so we'll just keep doing it this way. Okay, we got a room.
Nice and slow.
Okay. Oh, this is probably the dungeon. We're looking for that one person. Who saw us? Enemy spotted goal. Oh, there's zombies down here.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hi?
The hell is that thing? Revenant? Those are new.
Yeah?
Yes?
Let's go.
Turns out I get everything but the Revenant, so that way we don't have to worry about, like, flanking. Someone's dealing in corpses down here. Yeah, there's definitely something in
I'll see
this
what I can
room.
find.
Trap detected.
You might find this interesting.
Trap detected. It was a, when it comes to crypts tend to be pretty protected, so. Disarm the trap.
The work of a moment.
Noxious bear trap, okay. Is there a button for all? It is. Okay, what's in here? Audra, which we need to upgrade stuff. And what's in here? Ooh, fine brigadier. Ooh. It has the same as our armor, but ours has better resistance. Ooh, Moonstone. Nice. Right, so the problem I'm having, right, is it has the same. So if I put this in our inventory, we can do a compare here, right? So it has +2 damage reduction. It's got 15 against Crush and 9 against Corrode, and the same speed. However, this has 15/15 pierce and 6 shock, right? And it's not even like we could in theory enchant this, right, to be fine. In fact, why don't we just do that? And now it's just better. Now we just have a better, yeah, that makes more sense. However, I think we just got a Moonstone, which means that we could do... Oh, but we're not level 5? Oh, you also need 2 of these. Okay, we did get 1 Moonstone.
Sure.
Okay, so we're gonna keep on exploring these crypts. Enemy spotted Revenant. Okay.
Yeah?
You go over here. Say hello. Ooh, skeletons. This is where damage types could start being important. Okay, you attack this, you two attack that, and you attack that. Okay. Okay, now attack the Revenant. Ah, cast knockdown. I figured that's what's gonna go through. Okay, a bunch of stuff.
You should see this.
That's not good. Load game. Load quick save. And this is why I quick save so often.
Aye? I'll see what I can find.
I saw this on the wall and I'm like, are we able to loot that? No. No, we're not. F5. No.
Yeah?
Okay, so we did clear those guys out. So why was this room trapped is the question. Guess it's guarding whatever's in here.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Okay.
Nice and slow.
Okay, don't see any traps or anything. Okay, we've got walking shadows. What is this? Glorious Freedom Fighter. Okay, got some lore there. Good to know. Okay, can we walk through this water? We can, okay. Just wanted to double check. Let's see. So well, but we can't get over there. How do we get here? Is there stairs? Oh, we can just wrap around this way. There's also a door over here. What is that? Oh, a full-grown black ooze. We gotta be careful here. Again, when it comes to resistances. It's gonna use spit, yep. Okay, I think we're gonna need to barb this guy. Oh, he's near. Never mind, he went down easier than I was expecting.
I'll have it in no time.
Lockpick that door.
The work of a moment.
Let's go.
Okay, I think we've reached the dungeon. And I think we know what they're doing. Is that who we're looking for? A Mua skeleton. Oh. He ran up to us immediately, got stabbed, and died. Oh, nope, that's it. Yep. I was like, that's a trap room. Okay, we gotta do this room again, that's fine.
Let's go.
Not even slowing it down!
That's it.
Sure.
Deal with this revenant, and then there's another skeleton over there. Okay. Quick save.
I'll have it in no time.
Yes, use one of the locks.
The work of a moment.
Ah, this is what we're really for. I don't know Heribar, but you'll help me. Let his people come to place. I don't think I can find my way out. You must be Nedmar sent me to find you. Where he sent you, I thought... Well, I thought he'd leave me here to rot. He wasn't too happy when I left the keep. I told him I could do far more good with Kolsk than as an Alkalite accused me of joining a band of outlaws. I guess we were both wrong. Take you ended up here after assaulting the keep with Kolsk and his men. Yes, it seemed like a good plan. We got in without incident. I knew the way. We were surprised in the dungeon, most of us. You'll have seen some of them, fought them, their bodies, yep. Animator named Asra, yep. Many women who turned to evil to cure Hollowborn madness. What can you tell me about Nenmar? It's been like a father... Okay. You're free, make a run for it. Tell Nenmar well, tell him I saw the carving of the Pale Knight he gave me as a boy. I hope all is well. I'm guessing our Animancer's in one of these, little side rooms here. Probably the one behind the door.
I'll have it in no time.
The work of a moment.
Okay. So,
And what does the flame reveal?
why was this door locked?
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
There you go. Go here, make sure he wasn't hiding anything. Nope. Loose brick. Ooh, boots that are sturdy. Sturdy boots. What does sturdy mean? Plus 30 defense against prone attacks. Defense against... Oh, okay. Well, we gotta put those on so we don't get knocked over. People will try to shove us and we're like, no. Just... No. Okay. So I need you to go here because, yeah, let's say there's gonna be traps.
That's unusual.
Alright, what does it look like? There's an area here, there's an area here. I want to clear down this way first.
Yeah?
Yep, that's exactly why I wanted to do that.
That's it.
Okay.
You might find this interesting.
Okay, disarm that trap, please. Failed to disarm. Is it that high a level? Okay, so... Alright. Guess we're just gonna have to do this the better way.
How may I help?
Just get people to avoid that. There's that. Near death. Okay, there's another trap here.
I shall.
Yep. Disarm that one.
The work of a moment.
Okay, so there's a room here, room here, room here, and something down this way as well.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay, this is the ladder out of the dungeons.
Just like an adherent to go down fast.
And again, that's why we quick save.
Right.
By the way, what I'm doing here is what the community lovingly calls save scumming. Which is where when something bad goes wrong, bad goes wrong. That's a little redundant. When something goes wrong, you load a save before the thing happened. And
Fire cast light in
so that way,
dark
ooh, a
places.
belt. Pierce bonus and slash bonus. +5 pierce to slash. Okay. Oop, put that in there. We are doing pretty good. Okay. All things considered. Yeah, that's why I quick save so often, is so we can just load a save from like 4 seconds ago.
I shall.
Uh-huh. Okay. Fortunately, I had to set that one off because his mechanics isn't high enough. Okay, really? Nothing dropped from the ooze?
I'll see what I can find.
Okay, more ooze. Lots of ooze, okay. Alright, I need you. Do that. I need you. I need you to get over here real quick. And then do that. They're immune to that. Good to know. What about this?
Mowing.
Not so much.
Yes?
Okay. Good.
Let's go.
Another save.
Keeping quiet.
Oh, I see that little spot there. Okay, some gemstones. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do just for safety's sake here is I'm gonna take us.
Sure.
And just trigger that. I just want to make sure
Yeah?
that we don't accidentally, excuse me, walk back into it. Okay, this room had traps and stuff, so I'm guessing this is probably where the room, the boss room is. Yeah. I'm feeling more and more like that's the case.
Hi?
Okay, you're not the tanky one. I need you to get out of the way.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay, we got some doors out of here.
Nice and quiet.
Anything off those guys? Nope. Not seeing any trapped things or hidden things. Okay. This looks to be a little side room, so. Okay, but let's zoom in a little bit. That's more Audra, good. I'm gonna have you open the door, just in case there's something like right on the other side. That's what I was afraid of. Oh. That's not who I thought was gonna be in here. More interruptions. What an interesting time as of late. Took our own term. Suppose you have to thank you all from damage work. It took time to get those people back to feet, you know. What are you doing here? Are those yours? I prefer cats myself. I have one of those as well. You're one of Cole's little rebels, I take it. Come to fulfill an mission, put an end to his departed allies. No matter. What concerns me is the curse upon Gildvale's people. I am on the cusp of a great discovery. It's not Cole's who undermines me. You may have chosen more powerful allies. What caused Waidwind's legacy? It isn't the superstitions of senile old men, I can tell you that. Legacy is an affliction of the soul, and I have dedicated my life alongside my peers to understanding the fabric of souls, the essence of life. With any luck, she'll hang on that tree alongside her peers, too. Wow. I consider myself the foremost student of Pangram's famed theorems. It was by chance I was called here to assist in determining the true cause of this blight. This curse is not a parting gift from the scattered god, nor a punishment for petty sins. It is a localized effect, something which strips the soul from a body, as the Biowax are known to do. Don't tell my town that. They might get real embarrassed about trying to have me hanged. You haven't been able to find... Have I detected even so lingering trace of essence upon the bodies of so-called Hollowborn? It suggests the soul itself has not been wholly destroyed. It remains, I think, intact somewhere so it can be retrieved, sutured, if you will, back to its mortal flesh. Why haven't you been able to find a cure yet? It's that fool priest, that old man's woven tidy little tapestry of lies and fables, is a pious man and holds power over him even now after the business with Ygritte, as if the Hollowborn child was my doing. In any case, my efforts are increasingly hobbled by ignorance. Priests focused on attentions upon the rooms of the scattered god temples. If consecrated anew, rededicated to Barath, then the curse would be lifted. Could I help somehow? Interesting proposal. I can't certainly leave you threatening the life. How would I continue my research if he were gone? Sincerely, perhaps we need not be enemies. If a true person in need, as Coles claims, to help the good of Vale, then we are of one mind. You may well be of use of me. It's at the very brink of revelation, but Nenmar's interference has gone too far. What do you want me to do? I want you to deal with the High Priest, of course. With him gone, Rhetoric, nobody to distract him. We can focus our efforts upon resolving the crisis, and we will have the resources to do so. Kill him, and in return I will give you the means to speak with Rhetoric, a secret way by which you can avoid the guards. I've already killed 90% of the guards. This isn't even important to me. They're not as patient as I, as you see, nor they ask as many questions before attacking. All this with the condition that you do not harm. I do hope you're not considering a deal with her. You're as monstrous as the creatures you make. Very well, if it's a battle you long for, I'm happy to indulge you. Perhaps will show me greater favor if I bring him your corpse as well. Okay, this is not how I wanted to engage with this fight. Okay. Load. Alright, we'll do that in a second. It's just, I didn't think that was the room she was going to be in. I want to clear the rest of the stuff first. Before we go trouncing around and fighting,
I'll see what I can find.
fighting a boss. Plus, we need to be in a good position to fight. Okay, and this goes back up to the keep. Okay, so, alright, so there was... We had basically explored the place. We just had this, like, little hallway here that we didn't do. Which is fine, but now we'll go through all that dialogue again, but I'll just skip it since we already know. Ooh, camping supplies is very useful, so...
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Breastplate, medium armor. Okay. Crossbow and some cash. Okay, now I'm more prepared. What I'd like to do is try to have everybody, like, over here. So that way I can do this. Quick save, we'll go in to talk to her. Could I help somehow? What do you want me to do? Okay, and then I want you to go back here.
Steady does it.
Go here. That's exactly why I didn't want to be in that room when she started casting. Yeah. Don't let casters get the advantage on you when they start a fight, because they will do some damage. Okay, so you're gonna do that, but first I need you to do thorns to her. I need you to blind her. I need you to shove. Actually, you don't do the shove. Oh, no. You do that. I need you to do the shove. Yeah, do the missiles. Now she's shoved because, again, she doesn't have high reflexes. And now that she's on the ground, she'll take more damage. There you go. That's how you take advantage of those. Like, we knew, so we could see the shields around her, which means she probably upped her defenses. But mages also probably don't have high reflexes. So what I did is I shoved her, which lowered her defenses, which allowed us to just pile on the damage very quickly. Also, it keeps her from casting, which is something we want. Okay. Rusted iron key. Okay, well, we already freed that guy, so...
Sure. Keeping quiet.
And that stuff will become more and more important later on. Hi. Pet the cat. Pick up the cat. Wait. Do we have the cat now? We have a cat. We have a pet. We got a black cat. Nice.
Laying low.
Alright, let's make sure there's nothing trapped in here, or if it's trapped, we Okay, there's a little secret room here.
course.
We gotta figure out how to engage with it. Stealing. Well, it's hard to steal from someone who's dead. Yeah, there's a little room here. Okay. Fine stiletto. Book. Fleet feet. Alright, is there something we can interact with? Like, there's obviously a secret wall here. But how do we get in? Oh, maybe this is the direction she helps you with if you help her. You know, I wanna test that. Let's do did animator. Actually, no, we'd have to go upstairs. I'm not gonna do all that work.
Nice and slow.
Alright, so now to moat. Oh, we could have entered from the moat? Interesting. Let's check out this direction first. Oh, we could. Yeah, right here. Nice. Okay. So this is to the keep kitchen. I guess let's clear out the keep next. And then we'll go back upstairs and tell that guy we did his thing so he can help us get to the Lord Redrick. Okay. Where does this go? Where does this go? Let's go to the walls. Oh, this goes to the storage. Okay. Alright, so that'd be a quick way back up. Wait. Alright. I was say, I'm gonna run into a whole bunch of guards here. Why are you not attacking?
Mowing.
So this is why we go after the priests first. Priest down. Focus on the guard. Focus on the sellsword. Alright. All of that goes in inventory. Dash.
And what does the flame reveal?
We get a little cat following us. That's adorable. Okay, none of this seems to be locked, so... Stealing? I would never. Fine mail armor. Nice. Alright. No, so far so good. This is gonna give us like 6 levels of experience, right? Like, clearing out an entire keep. If nothing else, it's gonna give us a lot of money. I see you. I need you. Fight this guy. Get flanked. F5. Okay, I saw some more people over there, but I want to go down these back hallways first before we go into any big rooms. Hello. Of course it's a priest. And you're not alone in here, I'm guessing, yeah.
What?
Do you have that? Yeah. Where's that? Okay, that's where it's at. Someone crit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay, doesn't look like there's anything hidden here. Let's just loot this. Ooh, a fine spear. Nice. Watch this be trapped just to mess with me. Nope, just some money. Alright, so it looks like this big room might connect with that hallway. So let's do this hallway now. Ooh boy, there it is. I was waiting for,
How may I help?
I need you to go here, real quick. And then I need you to do this. And then I need you to go here. And do this.
Yes?
Now I need you guys to attack this one. Need you to swap. Attack that guy. I need you to do that.
Yeah?
Unfortunately, he didn't get the blind off in time. That's fine. This is why we got the camping supplies. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Okay, hold on. Load. I didn't realize he was that low. Oh yeah, we're both pretty low. Alright, so we're gonna go here. Quick save. We're gonna camp. There we go. Another quick save. And I'm gonna go over here and antagonize them real quick. Hello? Okay, and then we all are going to attack this guy.
What?
And you are going to do... this.
How may I help?
You do this. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I need you to switch to your this. Attack that guy.
What? Mo. Six.
Just get quiet.
Damn it.
Okay.
Gotta take better care of Aloth.
You to do this. Wow, really? It went through just as... What is it doing so much? Who's in here that does this much damage? It must be this priest. The priest is what's causing us all the headache.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah. There's just... I think it's just the priest keeps putting us in a weird position. So we might need to approach this from a different
Right.
direction.
Yes?
He's dead now.
Let
Okay, so this wasn't related to that other group, but another tome. You know what? I have kind of a crazy idea.
Sure.
What if we
Yes?
sent him in to do... Where's this quick bar? Where's this quick bar of stuff? Oh, I put it on the wrong person. It's like, what is going on here? There we go. What if I... like, put that trap there. Can we set off our own traps? We can't. Okay, that's good to know. That there. Oh, we can only set one trap? Oh, that's stupid. Oh. Well, that defeated the entire idea I had. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to drag them all the way to this hole. Through that trap. Okay. Grab you. Grab you.
Yes?
You. Where is this guy? Yep. Okay. What was that? It was this, right? Why are you not doing what I told you to do?
Yes?
You attack this guy. You attack this guy.
How may I
You
help?
could get. Okay, let's see. He's gonna go down. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. Doing much better this time, it looks like. Can't do concentration, but we can do this. Does he really have 1 HP? No, he has 3 HP. Nice.
What?
Okay. Swap you back.
Did it just get quiet?
Ah, he shot. Okay. Alright, we're gonna need some camping supplies, but yeah, that worked a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Like they still ended up downing 2 of us, but that was significantly better than, you know, dying twice. The question is are there more of them in here? So it kind of has to be, right? And we'll have to go through all those grimoires in a bit.
I shall be discreet.
Okay. Nothing hidden in the armory. Okay. So there's this hole, which I think we cleared by going this way. So we still gotta go upstairs, talk to that guy, but we need to go get camping supplies, I think, before we take on the head of the keep, assuming we didn't flag something weird in town. This guy by himself? No. Didn't think so. Okay.
How may I help?
Okay, good. Take out the range combatants. We're gonna have to rest anyways, so we might as well use up the spells that we do have. Okay. Alright. Yep, that's the locked door that probably takes us to,
I'll see what I can find.
check here for any hidden stuff.
You might find this interesting.
Yep. I would say I see a movable wall here, so I guess that's yeah, that's an interactable. Alright, grab this, it's a book, grab this, it's also a book, grab this, something in that drawer there. Also a book, and drawer is money? Money, minor recovery, and a moonstone. That actually is huge, okay. Because I guess this means that we have to be level 5 before we could do that. I still need to figure out how this enchanting system works. Okay, what is minor regeneration? That's endurance. Minor recovery. Okay, hostile effects, minor endurance. Just gives you endurance, okay. Hopefully that was not what he was gonna... What's that say? To Dungeon Laboratory? Oh, this was the secret. I see. So that way you could get to this. Yeah. So that way you could get to this,
Steady does it.
area if you wanted to. Sorry, I bumped my mouse. Okay.
Keeping an eye out. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Ooh, new cloak. Freeze DR, restore freeze damage. Okay. We got a couple people that aren't wearing magical things like him, so converted to endurance. Oh, nice. So wait, does that mean this is Redrick's room, or? Woman slit throat. Wait, he killed his wife? Is that what we're supposed to get from that?
Laying low. You might find this interesting.
I say that's... Searing Flames. We already have one of those, but that's fine. We'll take...
Yeah?
So I'm guessing he's through there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it certainly looks like a throne room.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So we're gonna go out the front door. We're gonna go get some camping supplies. We're gonna rest. And I guess we're gonna go... Actually, we should probably go upstairs and turn that quest in. What was the... This way. Okay, we don't need to go that way. Go that way. Let's go talk to the priest. Tell him we did that quest. Because we have access to the throne room. We didn't even have to help anybody for it. He was over here. But I want to make sure that we're all good on resources and not injured and all that stuff before we go fight the king and his paladins, I would assume. Okay. Say if he told me to tell you that he kept the carving you gave him as a boy. Oh, thank you guys, thank you. I did not think you could. That is, I feared. Did not want him to meet the Pale Knight so soon. Here, what I promise to return. This will open the door to the scriptorium. From there, you can reach the chapel, Lord Redrick, without encountering quite so many guards. Scroll of Protection. Might have a little wealth to offer. Does this key open? Okay. Thought you'd favor Kolsk as... Favor him as a man of vision. Okay. I need rest. Of course, I'll bar the door. Oh, you can just rest with this guy. Okay, well that's helpful. Alright. Well, I guess we don't need to run to town yet. Let's go fight the king, shall we? Hopefully we can actually fight the king. He might be a little rough. We'll have to see. Now, he gave us the key. I wonder if it'll open any of these locked doors. Like, if I go to this door, for example. Like, he obviously gave us the stuff for this, but we didn't need that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so we could just walk straight into the throne room now. Alright. Time to fight the king. Ooh boy, I don't like the setup of this fight one bit. Hello, everyone. Let her approach. Discarded upon one stone arm of the throne. Thought he'd be better looking, even with all the inbreeding. Seems you have to thank you for spreading chaos through my keep. I have expected some invading
It is
army.
unlike Kolsch to hire mercenaries, or foreigners for that matter. And you are not one of mine, so I cannot accuse you of treason.
Correct. Perhaps he ought to consider such tactics sooner. You've made short work of my guards. They were good and loyal servants, loyal to my coin, if not me. They deserved a better fate than you gave them.
What has my cousin promised you? Some grand reward? If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine. And if he had any honor in him, he would not have tried this here, now, when I have lost so much.
Polska's your
yes.
cousin?
We are kin, he and I. He was raised within these walls, in fact, privy to all the privileges our family had to offer. But a greedy man always hungers after more than he receives, however bountiful. I was eldest, heir to the stewardship of our lands, and he was not.
The legacy brought chaos with it, panic and despair. Coles took advantage of that chaos, creating division in our ranks, luring loyal men and women to the cause. Good men, good women. He fled the keep in time to hole up in the wilds beyond the village, to play at being a commoner, court favor with the people. Oh, Darkosi Palladini. Interesting. And while he plays at Conquer, the Vale suffers. Family traitors all. I do not have enough men to guard the roads and defend us from Kolsk incursions both. My attention suffers, and so my governance, my family. Nor can I make effort necessary to bring an end to the curse that would beset at all hours by his traitorous plots. What have you lost?
Watch. There is a plague among us here in Gilded Vale. The legacy is but part of it. The rest is fear, heresy, perversion. Each incident alone is but the flicker of a candle, but together, a blaze that will destroy us.
Legacy makes men mad. Perhaps it doesn't. It does worse to women. I do not know. They cling to hollow promises, to dark, terrible things. Each lie permitted feeds the fire. Every whisper from preening charlatans and venom-tongued midwives. The words of false prophets, the promises of dead gods.
The flame consumed her, my Ygritte, and our child with it.
Uh-huh. Totally wasn't your knife.
A just sentence.
Ygritte knew. She hid verses from me, the tokens. She knew what I would make of them. The scattered god poisoned her against me, made her deaf to my instruction. Only when our son was born, that hollow thing, that monster, then we both knew that her crimes had wrought. It could not stand. You murdered your own wife, your child? I carried out the sentence. Would you have me give to her an executioner? In the dear wood we see our own justice. And that thing, the silent apparition, was not alive to kill. Keep your recriminations, trespasser. I've done my duty. Gilded Vale has suffered under your rule, deserves a better leader. And you think Kolsk is that leader? What does he understand of what it means to be Thane? He has gathered a meager assembly of illiterate farmers and scavengers to himself, and sends these on suicidal action against my guards.
You are a pawn in Kolsch's designs, and he has kept his motivations from you for a reason. I wonder if you understand what it is you do, or what you might accomplish if you were better informed.
Okay.
You have proven your competence in your way. And had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes, lift the curse once and for all, and in doing so, return us to a life where such strict measures are not necessary.
Wow. Skane, Not Ropemet, Aethys, Bleakwalkers, Goldpike Paladin, Goldpack Knights. Willing to listen. What did you have in mind?
Good. The stakes are too high for rash action. Be assured Defiance Bay will hear of your assistance to me.
Okay. You're in position to put a swift end to this rebellion. I have wasted too many resources on Cullis and paid the cost for him. Kill him, and I can refocus my attentions upon this blight. Between the priest and my Animancer, Animancer's dead, we could determine a cure. My family will be the last to suffer for this legacy. I don't know. I think it's nice that someone's here to distract him from killing the rest of the town, even if they're not the best neighbors these days. He has doubtless attempted to play with your lies, hoping to pull you to his side. He will permit you to approach him so that he may work upon you further, and then you will have your opportunity. So, we walk into a town with a tree with 18 people hanging. And he's saying, oh, this little rebellion's the part of the problem. Okay, they're trying to find a way to survive in a land that's apparently devouring itself, and your complaint is that they're doing so while hanging 18 of them. Actions and words, actions and words. I'm not convinced. Defend yourself.
May the twinned god take pity upon your splintered soul, and scatter it to the winds.
Oh boy. Like I said, they're gonna do a whole bunch of casting all at once. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I need you. Not to do that. Do that. I need you to do the consecration ground. Actually, yeah, that'll be fine. I need you to go shove the Archmage. Ow. That's what I was worried about.
Aye?
Alright, who are we fighting? Champion. Okay, I need you to fight that guy.
How may I help?
You're doing that. You're doing that. Okay. Creates a zone of divine favor. Let's do healing. Do that.
What?
Can't do any more level 2 spells. Restore minor endurance. Okay, everybody's good on health right now. Let's do that.
Aye?
Let's try to blind all 3 of those. That's fine. You shove this guy. Who are we fighting?
Yeah?
You fight that guy, okay. Yeah, see, this is why you have to pause consistently in bigger fights like this, is because it's like, okay, now that he's shoved, he doesn't cast, which means we could potentially get that guy killed. There is someone shooting us from above, but not too worried about that. Going to shove this guy again.
Aye?
Attempt to blind all of them. Okay, priest down, that's good. You attack that one. That guy's down, good. Alright, you guys are injured. Okay, let's fight the strong guy now.
Aye?
Have you do... Can you do this to... No, you can't, okay. I'm gonna use this on you. You can also do this. Okay, he's dead, which means now we can just focus on taking out the last little stragglers here. Yeah, you can go ahead and heal your friend, but still gonna die. I promise you, you'll run out of lay on hands before I will. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do, before they run off, do this. Go. Okay, and then Archer. Yeah, keep shooting arrows at the person who has high piercing resistance. That's a smart gamble you're taking there. Alright. The king is dead. And so is literally everyone else in this keep.
Mm-hmm. Nice and quiet.
Aha, he did have a secret thing. I was wondering. I was like, there's no way he doesn't have, like, a secret treasure, right? Fine scepter. Okay, who's using a scepter? I think he is, so we'll give him that scepter. Put that. Okay. Yes, fine scepter. Switch it out there. So now he can do a little bit better damage. All right. We don't need to be sneaking. Ooh, justice. Hey, Cloud Cover 01 D&D raid. Nice. Welcome in, everybody. D&D raid. Welcome in, Small Town Sophie and Shiny Death Pony and
You're
Toad's
crazy.
Not Being Good. Phoenix. I don't know why I can't say Phoenix today. Rigus Streaming. Cloud Cover. Welcome in. How did D&D go? All right, let me go ahead and I'm guessing you were playing D&D, but let me go ahead and shout out Cloud Cover 01. Just Joshin. A lot of great names in here. Yeah. How did it go? What edition are you?
Crazy.
Well, thank you for the follows. We do anonymous follows here. If you'd like a personalized thank you, just say, "Hey, I followed," and I will thank you personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking and stuff like that. But how did D&D go? What edition are you playing? What characters you got? You got to tell me all the details. If you're coming in playing tabletops, you got to give us all the deets, But welcome in, everybody. Hopefully, you had a good time over there with Cloud Cover. Let me go ahead and throw you a follow. Yeah, let me go ahead and throw you a follow. There we go. All right, let's see who else we got in here. Yep, that's good. Following Shiny, Totes. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. You got to tell us how it went. It's actually nice you coming over here because we're playing a game that's CRPG, which is based in the it's completely made of Obsidian, but CRPGs were based on, computerizing tabletops. So you're a human rogue. Sorry, still learning this part. Oh, that's fine. That is absolutely okay. Take your time, as much time as you need. Welcome in, everybody. If you do need to raid and run for any reason, feel free to do so. Go get you some food, go get you some hydration, maybe take a nap, whatever it is you need. I know D&D can be very exhausting from a social standpoint, but from also a storyteller standpoint. I have DM'd games for the past, God, I want to say like decade and a half at the very least, but possibly almost 2 decades. So I understand the DM side of things, as well as been playing them since I was like 7. No problem. I always appreciate D&D content and stuff. So hopefully you guys had a good time. But yeah, please do take care of yourself. We're going to continue with some Pillars of Eternity. We had just defeated the evil king of this area, who's been the area has been cursed, and he's been not helping it at all. So we had just defeated him in his throne room. So we're going to be looting all the bodies, as you do with this kind of game. So, but yeah, welcome in, Small Town Sophie. Let me make sure I get everybody. Cloud Cover, Shiny Death Pony, Just Joshin, Toast Not Phoenix, and Rigus Streaming. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Again, please do take care of yourself if you've been doing that. Had a blast. You love your group. That is always good to hear. It's always nice when you find a really good group to be a part of. Don't need that. Okay. I don't need the game paused. There we go. All right, so we are going to put Justice in our inventory. Is there anything else in here? Did he have special armor? No, looks like he just had Justice. Oh, that's not where I wanted to put that stuff. But again, welcome in. I am very grateful you decided to come bring your community over here. Hopefully you guys enjoy it here. We're a rather chill stream. We were just actually talking about tabletops earlier because, as I mentioned, a lot of CRPGs, the idea was creating... CRPG just means computer RPG, which the genre goes all the way back to the 80s when people were like, hey, what if we did D&D, but on the computer? And, that's where the term came from. So... This game is not a D&D based one. It's a system created wholly by Obsidian, the people that did make Fallout New Vegas, if you've played that. But we actually just finished Avowed, which is their newest game. That's where Fallout came from. Yeah. Fallout was a CRPG as well. All right, so we need to do a comparison here. We got a new sword. Okay, it's also slow. It's slash and pierce, which is helpful. 10% as crush, which is nice, but it has crushing lash. It doesn't have DR reduction though. That's kind of unfortunate. It's It's got better accuracy. It's fine. +4. So what we can do here is we can move this over here, and then we can right-click ours, and we can do a more in-depth comparison here. So it does the same amount of damage, except this one, the one we're using only does pierce. This one does slash pierce. And one cool thing about this game is if it has slash between, it has like an or between these, it will pick whatever damage type will do the most damage. So if we're fighting something that's immune to slash but takes pierce damage, it'll pick pierce. If we pick something that's immune to pierce damage and it takes slashing damage, it'll pick slash. So that's very cool. Also, it just does 10% of the damage as crush. Which is very, very cool too. Accuracy, damage. So yeah, so the biggest unfortunate thing though is ours has 5 DR bypass, which means it goes past 5 of the damage reduction, which is what armor gives you. So this gets through armor easier, which makes sense because it's a stabbing weapon, right? That's what S-stocks were helpful with. They're like big pointed swords that you would stab. We'll read the lore on Justice here in a second. So it's like, do we go with the crush damage over the bypass? What is the bypass? Does it say? No, it's just something. I guess it's inherent to S stocks. You could also enchant stuff as well. We have yet to be able to do most of this because you have to find the materials. What I would love to get is this one, but I don't know if we have to be level 5 or we need some skill at level 5. I think we just have to be level 5, which we are currently, I believe, level 4. And once we turn in this quest, we should level up. Where is my character sheet? There we go. Yeah, we're a 4th level fighter, so... but yeah, welcome in everybody. You got to tell me anybody else that was playing what characters you were playing. I would love to hear that stuff. I do a weekly. I play in a weekly Pathfinder 2nd edition game, and I used to run a Shadowrun game until I started having some health issues. I'm hoping in April, after I get through some like treatments and procedures, that I'll be able to get back on the other side of the GM screen. And I'm thinking about doing Cities Without Number, which is a cyberpunk based in the rule set of Stars Without Number. So I love cyberpunk stuff. So that is going to be hopefully happening soon. I'm very excited for that. Never heard of that one. Yeah, there's Stars Without Number, which is a sci-fi opera, like space opera kind of adventure. You can do whatever you want with it. It's pretty open-ended. And then Cities Without Number is the most recent one, which is a cyberpunk version of that same kind of rule set. Yeah, I've got the Fallout tabletop. I've got the Altered Carbon one. I've got the Witcher one, which the Witcher one, like, honestly, rules-wise, there's just a bunch of stuff in there that's just like weird and unnecessary. I feel I don't think the Witcher rule set's very good from what I've seen. I've got, of course, we've got our D&D 5th edition. As a group, we've moved over to... Why is this flashing? Why is my cursor flashing? That's very weird. We've moved over to doing Pathfinder. Pathfinder 2e is actually really, really nice. I really enjoy Pathfinder 2e. Kolsk, we heard you had moved against the keep, and yet we arrived too late. But a moment earlier, I would have heard his dying breath. No matter. Lasers and feelings. No, I haven't. I'll have to look into that one. It is done. The tyrant is dead. Our village is free to move into the greater future. Gilded Vale owes you a great debt. I owe you a great debt. You have accomplished what I could not. Take what rewards you care from Redrick's vaults. You have earned them twice over. There is much to do. We send word to the Earl, which that is technically spelled wrong. It should be E-A-R-L. Revoke the cruel laws Redrick has instated. It's a one-page TTRPG. Those are always nice. I like the simple ones because it allows people that have never played before to get into them. We were talking, like I said, we were talking about that earlier. But But do not think we will forget your assistance. You have brought about a great change. Take pride. Everyone will remember this moment. 2,000 experience, 2592. Come men, clear these bodies from the hall. I love it says clear the bodies, but they can't actually do that because they might have loot on them. But okay, there was supposed to be a vault, I think, over here. Oh, that's just the scriptorium. Never mind. Hey, Dad, how you doing? But yeah.
Keeping quiet.
Hopefully I can get back to doing some GM stuff. I do love telling stories, but oh, Dad's gonna be doing D&D later today. That's cool. Everybody's getting to play D&D. Ours, unfortunately, got canceled on Saturday because we had some really bad storms and we didn't know what the infrastructure was going to be like, unfortunately. So we decided not to take a chance with it. All right. He said from the vault, but there's no vault. I don't see a vault. I guess they meant the armory upstairs. Huh. You're a bad DM. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I was gonna say there's no bad DMs, but there are definitely bad DMs. And not from like they can't tell a story, but like they take advantage of their players and do cruel things. If you've paid attention to the online community for D&D for any amount of time, you've seen people that do very nasty things to people. And unfortunately, it doesn't look great for the tabletop community at large. What rolls are for what? You just get used to that. That just comes over time. Like once you get used to, okay, I need to roll this for that. I need to add this and that. Like it's complicated at first. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's complicated at first, but once you really just get into it, you're like, oh, okay, I think I got this. So. Like perception versus insight. Why would you be rolling perception versus insight? Oh, knowing the difference between the two? Because the difference between the two is perception is like what you can actually perceive with your senses. Insight is like reading a person, right? Like, if it's just like, hey, I think you have a cool helmet, you would roll insight to see if they're lying to you, right? That's insight. Perception is like looking around or like listening and being like, do you hear that dripping? Or do you see that thing in the corner? That's perception. That's the difference between the two. Insight is usually dependent on an interaction with another person or being. You don't have to be able to understand them to use insight. It's just you most likely will use insight in some sort of conversation setting. But yeah, that's the difference. Okay, we've cleared that. Scriptorium, laboratory. Yeah, I think we've cleared this area unless there's a hidden armory somewhere. I think we just walk out the front door and call it a day. But yeah. Still torn on this sword, because on one hand I really want to use it because it's a unique great sword. But on the other hand, losing that 5 DR reduction is actually huge. And like it does have... Technically, it has all 3 physical damages, right? It has slash, pierce, and crush. Crush is only a portion of it, but the damage reduction is just—it's just too good. So I'm gonna put that away for now, unfortunately. Insight is hard to do for DM for. I mean, the way I usually do it, like, when I'm dealing with, like, oh, I want to see if this person's lying to me. It's like, okay, well, you roll insight, right? You can roll the insight roll, and if the person wasn't lying to them, like, you just tell them that, like, they're being sincere with you. But if they, like, fail the insight, you're like, they might be lying to you. It's hard to tell. Like, right? Because what you want to do is you want to create that intrigue in the party, because if one player hears that, oh, they might be lying to me, then they rethink how they engage with that NPC. Now, you know as a DM, that character was not lying to them, but you also can play with, like, the character's backgrounds in that regard. Alright, let's go back to the Gilded Veil. Where, like, if you know someone, like, someone's character is more paranoid than others, those are the type of characters that really benefit from you being like, you're very unsure what this person wants from you, you know? Because those are the people that'll be like, wait a second, what's going on? Problem with Insight, it's not a lie detector. Yeah, no, it's not. It's how it's used most of the time, because that's the easiest use of it. But no, it can be used for all sorts of things. It reads body language, it reads, like, movements. Like, you know, you could have a, well, it's more perception to see if someone's, like, reaching for something than it would be insight. But you could see, like, oh, they're, like, dragging their feet a little bit, or you notice them, like, you know, kind of, what's that called? When you, like, wring your hands, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, there's... Let's say there. I know there's not none in here. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of all of these extra weapons and stuff. We'll keep the grimoires and any fine stuff, just because we might be able to use those later on for things. We got a lot of stuff, so... Gonna figure out what party members do insight on each other. Those are just opposed rolls. What I usually do is I leave that in the player's hand. So I go, okay, you know, player A says a thing, and player B wants to do insight. So what you do is you go, okay, player A, roll whatever skill is applicable here, so that way they don't have to tell, hey, I'm rolling deception, so that way people know they're lying. They could be rolling what's the we've been playing so much Pathfinder, it's like diplomacy, but it's basically like the not lying version, right? You know, it's like they get to keep that roll secret, what exactly they're rolling, but the second player will always roll insight, and then it's just a contested roll. And then it's up to that player, if they hit the threshold of, like, okay, player A rolls a 10, player B rolled a 12, well, then you know they're lying, or you know that they're telling you the truth, or you know they're withholding the information, right? That's what opposing rolls are for, is to do those situations for player versus player stuff. As well as some roles within NPCs. Thanks, you're amazing. I mean, I've been doing this for a very long time. But there's literally rules for it in, wow, all this stuff, and it's still just $1,000. So disappointing. There's stuff like that in the Dungeon Master's Guide. They talk about, like, opposing roles and stuff. I will say the Dungeon Master Guide, depending on version, can either be really helpful or not as helpful. But there's a lot of people that get into tabletops that don't read, like, the GM side of stuff. They just start running the game. You know, it's like they had played the game for, you know, a year or two, and they're like, I think I can run a game, because, you know, they know how it plays. But you got to read the DM and GM side of stuff, because it gets you a lot of, like, little nuanced tools on how to deal with stuff like that. So I'm also going to keep the plate mail for... Oh, I did not mean to put that one away. I'm going to keep the plate mail, because we might be able to do something with the plate mail at some point. But yeah. And I also usually look up videos because the thing is a lot of the games, and I will say GM, which just means Game Master, instead of DM, which means Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master is usually specifically for like Dungeons and Dragons. I say Game Master because I play a variety of stuff, you know, stuff that doesn't take place in dungeons, like Shadowrun or Blades in the Dark, you know, stuff like that. So, dang it, slowed it again. Got a lot of plate mail out of that area. Alright. There we go. I feel a little bit more cash. Okay, so we're sitting on 13,000. Is there anything we wanted from this guy? I don't think so. There were just those rings that he sold. You got any armor, or did we just sell you all of your armor? Okay, it looks like we sold him all the armor. There was this one. We have the ring of deflection on, which is this, and you can't stack those, but we don't have the ring of protection, and I wonder if that does stack. We'll have to test that. If not, we can always give it to one of our other characters. So let's grab that. And I'm gonna grab this as well for our other fighter. We're gonna use a little bit of our money here. So what we want to pay attention to here is it says Fortitude, Will, and Reflex. That's going to be these defenses here. So if I put this on, we should see all of them go up. 52, 60, 40. They don't. Okay, so those rings do not stack, which is interesting because this one just does deflection, right? Wait, are these not? Oh, they don't stack because I have the cloak on. Okay, so they would stack if I wasn't wearing the cloak. Yes. Okay, that's what it is. That's fine. We can give it to him because he's not wearing that cloak, so you could see his defenses go up by 5. There, and then also he can use this belt, which will help him with slashing and piercing. Give him a little bit more resistances as well. No, he doesn't have to be wearing this goofy helmet. I gave him the goofy helmet because it's goofy. It's called a frog helmet. So. Alright. So we still got 9,000. There was that person on the beach that had some stuff. We might need to go look and see if there's anything that they have that we want. But yeah, I love talking about tabletops. I love being a part of that kind of stuff. It's just there's a lot of stuff with tabletops, and I'm a stickler for safety when it comes with, you know, like those role-playing spaces and stuff. And I always get worried when people don't talk about that stuff up front. And if you don't know what I'm talking about is oh, they did. Cool, they did fix the tree. Interesting. I was wondering, I was like, I don't see anybody hanging from the tree. They pulled everybody down so they can give them a proper burial. That's very nice. But basically, depending on the games you play, most role-playing games can get into some pretty intense topics, right? Like, if you're talking about a fantasy setting, one that comes up very often is, like, slavery. Right? How does your setting handle slavery? How do your players feel about slavery? You know, that kind of stuff. And that can be a touchy subject for some people. Especially if it comes out of, you know, nowhere for them, essentially. So there's stuff like that that you need to have a conversation with the players beforehand that a lot of people don't. And it's always concerning to me. And, like, that's just one example. There's obviously a lot of examples. And, there's an ad, so I'll talk about it a little bit more detail once the ad's done. But, alright, I think we're good to move on to the main quest area. This is all cleaned up. People out of the trees. Can we get to the world map from here? We can, okay. Alright, so looks like Okay, this is where we came from. Yeah, so it looks like the only places we really... oh, this is Defiance Bay. Oh, this isn't as big as I thought it was going to be. This must just be one section of the world. I'm guessing Defiance Bay will take us somewhere else. Big old city. So we're done. We've done all of this. We'll need to go here for the main quest. Don't know what Deerford Village is. There's also Twin Elms, which is interesting. We haven't heard this referenced yet. Yeah, we can, I guess, we need to go to the Black Meadow. Actually, we want to go to Compass and check the items real quick, and then we'll go to Black Meadow and head to Cadenua. Okay. Black Meadow. Yes. Oh, we haven't even explored Black Meadow. Okay. Well, that seems like a start. Also, I'm curious, has our character changed at all? Nope, we're still benevolent, aggressive, rational, and honest. Also, we're the champion of Gilded Vale, overwhelmingly good. So, most powerful enemy defeated, Raedric. So, what I was going to do is I was going to save. New file, we're going to call this Onward. From the... No, let's say from the Vale. That way. I like naming of something that'll, like, help me remember where we were at and what we were doing. But yeah, like once the ad's done, I'll talk about safety stuff because I think it's very important. I think it's something everyone should hear. Ah, another troll. Oh, you brought a friend this time. Alright, welcome back from the ad. But what I was talking about before, let me turn this down a little bit, it's a little loud, I feel like I'm yelling. What I was talking about before is safety measures when you're running a game, and / when you're playing a game too. Something you should always be talking with your GMs about, but also if you're a GM, things you should be talking to your players about. And one of those things is safety. You know, there are a lot of topics that can be breached. When it comes to Bandit Leader, put her in the pile. What are you talking about? Anyways, okay, I'm gonna need you not to attack my people in the back line. Thanks. Oh, of course he took him out. That's fine. That's why we got camping supplies. But yeah, basically safety measures are like, hey, these are topics that could come up in gameplay. How do these things make you feel? Is it okay for us to discuss this topic? Is it something that I should, pull out of our design? Shipment crate. For the game and stuff like that. And there's some people, especially of the older generations, we'll say, who hear that and they just cringe because they're like, back in my day, we didn't need no safety mechanisms and, all that stuff. And they're just objectively wrong. What is this? Black Hammer Smithery. Oh, okay, we'll have to take that back to town before we go to the next area. But basically, it's just to make sure that you and your players are all on the same page together. About what should and shouldn't be talked about. Because again, there's a lot of things that can come up through play that people don't think about until it comes up, and then someone gets, hurt. Not like physically, but like, what the hell is that thing? Forest Lurker. Okay. But like mentally, they have to like re-experience some trauma or something, and it's it can be quite worrisome, you know. And again, it is something that like newer GMs, no, like don't think about.
Yeah?
Can you guys attack this thing, please? What's going on?
If the Elthasian doesn't wake up.
Okay, something bugged out. Oh, he's stuck.
I'm stuck.
I see.
What?
Yes?
Oh, we didn't rest. That I was like, what's going on here? Hold on, let me load. I didn't realize we didn't rest. Where was our last quick save? Well, that's definitely not where we want to load. Yeah, we'll do this again. We just fought a couple trolls. But it's important to have those conversations because, again, you don't want people to feel uncomfortable at the table. For any reason. So that also, you know, accounts for the DM too. Just because your players want to do something does not necessarily mean that that's the thing you have to do. There's a lot of DMs that get put in some very awkward positions because their players start going, "Hey, I'm going to do this thing," and it's like, no, we're not going to do that thing. You know. Trying to kite this guy around while these two do that. There we go. Everybody focus the troll. But we'll make camp after this fight, so that way everybody can heal up. I didn't realize we hadn't made a camp after the king thing. All right, camp, rest. Oop. There we go. Now we'll save. Where's that save? Onward from the Veil. But I've just seen a lot of people have issues with that. Oh yeah, we fought these bandits too, but keep breaking off. I don't know what's triggering them to do that. Okay, you two attack that. You two go over here.
Indeed.
Okay, since you can't attack them, you go with this bandit.
Yes?
Yeah, they're doing some weird AI stuff right now. I'm not sure what's happening there. And people, like I said, older generations will be like, no game tells you to do that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, that's also objectively true, because if you've seen the latest edition of Vampire the Masquerade, the tabletop, they have a whole area of the book dedicated to safety measures for your players and GMs. And the reason why that exists is because it turns out when you're playing a game about being, you know, a violent, blood-sucking predator, yeah, you can get into some really touchy and triggering topics, it turns out. And so that book tells you up front, hey, this is a conversation we should be having. Please have this conversation. I know it sounds like I'm harping on it, but again, it's that important. Okay, so I want to. Can I? Good. You shove this guy over.
What?
Good.
Yeah.
You're right out of range, aren't you? Okay. What if I withdraw them?
Breathe in, Lina. What?
And then I'm gonna make this guy run around like a crazy person. That guy's near death. Can we finish him off with some bolts? Maybe, assuming he doesn't. His buddy doesn't. Okay, that guy's dead. That's good. That's what we wanted to see.
Lavaru, be on seek!
If the Eothasian doesn't wake up.
That's it!
Okay. Hopefully we should take this guy out. Oh, you want to shove? Well, I can shove too, friend.
That's it!
Mine was successful, though. I also need you to get away from it.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Okay, these guys are very tough.
What? Moen Ixi Ana.
Very tough. Drop Awakened Wood.
Right.
Okie dokie. There's definitely something here, right?
Nice and quiet.
Yeah. Fine Wand, couple spells. Oh, that reminds me. We need to go here. And we need to go through these grimoires and see if, that's not even the right person's inventory. I wish you could take multiple items, but maybe there is like a, is there like a control click? Ah, there is a control click. I'm just a dingus. Okay. You, right click. What do you need to learn? Ah, see, this is why I wanted to go through here. We learn Miasma of Dull-Mindedness. We learn Console Hot's Corrosive Siphon. Rolling Flame. Parasitic Staff. No, don't erase spell. Jolting Touch. Okay. That was this one, right? No. Ooh, she's got level 3 spells. I don't think he can even cast level 3 spells. She knew Crackling Bolt and Fireball. Good thing we took her out pretty quickly. She would have messed us up. Okay, we done that one. We know everything in that one. We know everything in that one. We know everything in that one. Good. Alright. Third level, Fireball, Crackling Bolt. Second level, okay, we don't want Fitted Caress. Mine's Dulling the Senses. Okay, that doesn't help because that's an AoE. Anyone in its path. Eats away the target's spirit, firing, inflicting corrosive damage, and converting that essence into endurance for the caster. Okay, that's not too bad. Binding web. That could be useful. That could be useful. Okay, this is a touch spell. We don't need touch spells. Wizard's double. Distract enemies, granting high deflection. Hit or crit. Ooh, Fleet Feet would probably be smarter. Yeah, let's go Fleet Feet. Okay. So, wait, what? Do that. Okay, that didn't work. Why can I not? Oh, you have to click on where you want it to go. Got it.
Yeah?
Okay. Let's do another save. Wow, he's got a messed up shoulder and a messed up knee.
Sure.
Those foresty guys were not messing around. Spotted troll. Where? Oh. Alright.
That's it!
Let
Alright.
Go.
Do. Go ahead and take that. Okay. Yeah, but say, there's a very flowers in the battlefield vibe here going on, but Barath spell, the god of death, I believe, or goddess of death. That is a dead dragon.
I shall be discreet.
So. Okay. Found a wict. Not the wicts. Oof. They do a lot of slapping. Thankfully, they go down pretty quickly. Okay, nothing. Give me just a second. Someone sent me a message that I need to answer. Okay. There's a body there. Probably what they were eating. Ooh, some boots. Ooh, of Constitution. Okay. Huh. Constitution versus ours, which are defense against prone and push attacks. Constitution is like HP and stamina, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna give that to this guy. Since he's wearing weaker armor, he needs like the health and stuff a little bit more. Okay. Sorry. I was doing something for someone real quick. Alright. Got some spiders. Spear spiders. How long have we been going today? What time is it? I got started lady today. Who's laughing like that?
Nice and slow.
Anything in these rocks? Doesn't seem like it, but I do see a camp down here. That's a couple dead guys. I guess they died to the... Ooh, a fine hunting bow.
You should see this. Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Alright, so usually they hide something in their camps. Okay, cool. They gave us supplies back. So we'll have to take a rest here in a second. See if we can finish clearing out this veil. Got basically the center area.
Keeping quiet.
I said we haven't leveled up. We need to figure out how close we are to level ups. We have taken out a lot of things. How close are we to leveling up? We still need 900 experience. Wow. Getting a level 4 is, or 5 is rough business. Alright, let's do this. Make sure there's nothing hidden in these rocks.
Laying low.
Across the river here? No, I didn't think so, but I thought it would check. Okay, we saw a troll. We fight the troll. See a troll, fight a troll. Yeah. I just realized this. So if you can look in the top left, it gives you roundabouts of what their stuff is. So what's interesting about that is the reason why I think that happens. I don't think I've seen any other game do this. I'll have to check. So what's interesting about that is I don't know if I can get that to stay on the screen. Can I right click them? No. Is you see the question marks? I'm guessing what that's from is you used an attack that hit at that number or didn't hit at below that number. So it's like, oh, you got to figure out what their defenses are based on like your hits and misses, essentially. Which is a very cool way of doing that. So it's like we can see that its will super low. If we use will-based magic, you could potentially hit it almost every time. But if we're trying to hit it with fortitude-based attacks, it has 66 or potentially 66 fortitude, so that's a no-go. But only has like 30 armor, which for our Estoc is actually effectively he has 5 damage reduction down below. He would have 0 versus our Estoc because our Estoc takes 5 off of the damage reduction off the top. That's why I kept that instead of using the unique two-handed sword. because it basically bypasses all of the armor of the natural armor of that troll, which is very helpful. It's much easier to fight something with no armor than it is to fight something with armor. More dead dragons.
And what does the flame reveal?
I wonder what this is.
Aha, there is something on the dragon. Gemstones and stuff, good. Aha, another troll. Do you have a friend this time, or is it just you? No, just you again. And again, I'm keeping all the skins and stuff for now, because sometimes you can find NPCs in games like this that can turn skins into, like, armors and stuff, but you have to have a certain amount of them. In fact, we ran into one in Icewind Dale. Right after we had sold all of our Frostwolf pelts, we found out that there was someone that would actually take all of them and make them into a cloak for us.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
So we're not going to make that mistake again. Okay, so it looks like we just got this little spot and then this corner over here, and then we're pretty much done with this area. But we need to go back to town and return that case that we got from the bandits. Okay, we don't want to go that way just yet. And maybe if we get lucky, the returning of the case will give us just enough experience to level. Oh, we saw something. Yes, there's a troll. Okay. I was like, where's the troll? I don't even see it. Oh, actually, I can show this again. But this is what I was talking about. So, engaged in melee. So it hits it for 25 pierce damage, right? So you can see, kind of... let me move my camera. Move it up so I can talk about this. This is, again, if you want to get into, like, the numbers and see how this game is actually working behind the scenes, it shows you that. So you can see our accuracy is 44, its defenses are 30. So that gives us a flat 14 to add to our roll. So we got a roll of 71 plus 14, which is an 85, which is a hit. And then we would be doing 25 damage, but if you look, it says 25 minus DR5 minus 5, right? Now, if we look at this, you can see that hit versus crush, the DR is actually 10. So even with a crit, he's actually doing 10 less damage because of the damage reduction. But this is what I was talking about with the S-Stock. So the S-Stock has DR minus 5 whenever we use it. So this if we didn't use the S-Stock, this would have done 20 damage instead of 25 damage. But because we have that damage reduction on the S-Stock, it blew through that damage reduction and did full damage. So that's why I was like, that's the kind of the stuff I wanted to show off. The reason why I made the decision with the S-Stock that I did. Because I know a lot of people would be like, use the Greatsword, it's just better, it does crushing damage as well, and you have variance in the damage, and arguably I would agree with you. And if we run into a problem where we're not doing any damage, we might end up using that. But for now, this one is much more effective for us because it lowers that their damage reduction. So
Keeping quiet.
Alright, let's check this dragon to make sure there's nothing in it. Okay, so I think we've cleared out everywhere. Shrine of Galawain. Oh, that explains why the forest spirits were there. Bandit camp. Okay. Alright, so now we should have access to Kainua, but we're gonna go back to Gilded Vale because I want to turn in the blacksmith thing and see, fingers crossed, if we can get enough XP to level up. So I would love to get to level 5. But I'm gonna guess it's probably not gonna happen.
Gods keep you.
You mentioned something about your stock being low? The road east is crawling with them as if that lot would dare. He's right about the bandits' dire situation village like this, blah, blah, blah. If you happen to be headed that way, keep an eye out. Okay. Enter crate. I think I've already found your shipment. He gives us 2,000 experience, so everybody should level up then. Why? So you have. This is excellent. Don't die. I'm trying, Umby. Sometimes it's a little difficult to do that in these games. Finally get back to work. Show you the real Black Hammer quality. None of these flimsy little swords. Labor or larder door. Here, I'll give you a taste. Rises a heavy wooden shield. Might not have much in the way of materials to work with, but still Black Hammer craftsmanship. He gave us larder. He gave us a door and 100 copper. Banners overtook the whack, and I doubt your people survived. Poor fools, always told them to hire some guards. I'll have to hire more hands. I don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Vale, try some delivery work? You have my thanks, give me some time to work on the forge. Wait, they didn't level us up? Oh, it's probably 2,000 split. Stronghold? Oh, to meant dismiss. Ferrador is pretty good shield. Yes, it absolutely is. Yeah, no, it's a large shield. Bashing 2. Grants bash. What does bash do? Oh, it's just... Okay, you get shield bash. Nice. The shield appears to once quite literally have been comprised of the door of a larder. Still has the pull ring and the metal crossbands reinforcing its surface, giving it considerable heft when swung at an opponent. Despite its humble origins, the nicks and gouges on the shield surface suggest it has been more than a few battles in its time and proved a sturdy defense, though it leaves the harrowing prospect that there may be a larder somewhere lying undefended. That's a good joke. Alright. Well, no one's using a shield, I don't think. So, we don't have to worry about that right now. Okay, let's see if his stock is actually changed.
Gods keep you.
Do you have better stock now? Okay, he's got more fine stuff. But... oh. We don't really need lockpicks. We have plenty of those. Still don't know what this is. Uses 1 per rest. Summon Animat? Though tarnished and lustrous, remarkable. What is an Animat? Summons are actually really good to have. Having an extra, like, able body for... oh, it's only for 20 seconds, but still... oh, no. Oh, it's 5,000? That's too expensive. It's far too expensive. Okay.
Right.
Okie dokie. Gather our party before venturing forth. How you doing today, Umby? Alright, we're going to go back to the compass, because I want to check to see if there's anything in this person's stock that we want to buy before we head to the next area. But also, I want to check... yeah, okay, so it split the 2,000 among our 4 party members, so everybody got like 500, essentially. I was hoping it was 2,000 per person, but... that's not how it works. Whenever you do these types of games, usually they give you like a big chunk and then it's split by the size of the party. me see. Because they had a lot of cool stuff. I don't know if we're going to use any of it. Like, there's the Saber of the Seas, which we could get him. Spell chance. Chance to cast Overwhelming Wave. Foe target crushed it. Yeah, see, that's why I was looking at some of this. Slash, extra damage, Overwhelming Wave. So we might pick up that one. Is this also unique? It's what? Oh, this one has a picture and everything. Wait, bind to this item to unlock the next level. Soulbound? Hold on. This is a new feature. Well, not a new feature. It's a feature I've not seen before. Are unique items that magically bond with the soul of a single character. Once bound, the item can only be used by that character unless the bond is severed. Soulbound item will increase its power as the wielder completes certain requirements specified in the item's description. Most soulbound items can only bond with characters of a certain classes. However, regardless of the item's type, a soulbound item always qualifies for any talents or abilities like weapon focus specialization that the character might have. If a fighter has a weapon focus and specialization in Ruffian, he or she would gain their benefits even when wielding a soulbound greatsword or wand. Benefits from multiple talents are the same, do not stack. If bond to a soulbound item it's ever severed, it will lose all of the abilities it's gained over time. Wow. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for more of these soulbound things. How much is that? Do we have enough for both of those? Let's see, that would be 86, right? 87. We actually have enough to get both the Saber of the Seas and the War Club. There's also the soulbound one-eyed Molina's. Yeah, that's how you say that. Molina's gold-fingered spike flinger. Jesus, what a name. Universal. Hold on, what does that mean? What does universal mean? DR bypass. We don't even have a ranged person. We need to get a ranged person. Okay. I think we're going to pick up these two items. Yeah. It's going to take all of our money, which I'm fine with. But we're going to pick up these two items because we might be able to give him, instead of the flail, maybe give him the club? Because it also has... Hold on. No. It also has a chance to hobble, which means that they... hobbled... Dexterity reduced by 2, movement by 1.5, and reflex by 20. So they have lower reflexes, which is huge. On hit or crit. It also has... What was the other thing that I saw? It also has accurate 1 and fine. So fine is accuracy and damage. What was the other one? Accurate. Oh, that's what the +5 accuracy is. And plus, this gets stronger over time. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's a cool feature. Let's check it out. So, we're not going to use that on our character. But, we are going to use that on this guy. So, he's got a unique flail. Fast, 11 to 17. Okay, so it's the same as this. Convert graze to hit, draining, and fine. Okay, well, that's fine, but... The overwhelming wave is kind of cool, too. Problem is his has draining. Damage restored is endurance. So he literally gets heals from hitting people with this, right? So I think he goes dual maces, right? So we just go... We're going to go flail. Bind Soul. Ward Club to Eder. Once bound, cannot be equipped on any other character. That's fine. I don't have any intendant. Cause the Hobbled Affliction 10 times with the War Club to unlock the next level. This is very cool. I've actually asked for a mechanic like this, not specifically in these types of RPGs, but in general, all the time. I love when it's like, hey, instead of just using something because it's effective, let's build up your... Basically, let's pay you back for investing so much time with an item. If you guys... Oh God, I don't remember which one it was. There was a time in, maybe they still do it, when I played Call of Duty, and they had certain weapons where you had to do certain things. And I'm not talking about the skins. Like, you would have to do certain things with the weapons, and it would like change the weapon over time. It would give it like more model. It would get like a shield. Like it would change the way that the gun worked and looked. And I think they only did that for like 1 or 2 Call of Duties, and then never again, as far as I know. And it was very much like this, where you had to do something very specific with it. But that's very cool. That's very cool. All right, so he's going to be our crush damage. But, I guess, actually, what would probably be smart is instead of giving him... Let's do this. So we're going to give him... So if Crush doesn't work, we can switch him over to Slash and Pierce. So, yeah, we'll do that. Very cool. Alright. Now we can get out of here. That's why I wanted to go back and check that. So we need to really look for soulbound stuff. I didn't realize that was a feature. That is very, very cool. An item that levels up depending on how you use it, essentially. Very cool. I love that. Also, you guys like our little cat buddy? We stole it from the Animancer, so now we have a cat. We have a little black cat with us. She was raising corpses and doing bad things, so we killed her and took her cat. 1 day, 2 hours. Alright. Enter the keep. Alright, let's do another save. Onward from the Veil. We're gonna do at the keep. Save. Yes. Alright, and with that, friends, as much as I would love to keep playing this game till the end of time, maybe not till the end of time, but till more, I do need to go ahead and call it a stream. So, thank you so much for joining me here today. Thank you, everybody, for the raids and just hanging out. And hopefully you guys are enjoying these conversations. My content is basically, what I've noticed is quite different than a lot of other people's content. I don't have a lot of, like, reactionary kind of responses to stuff. I'm more of, like, a chill, educational, informational kind of stuff. I know that vibes with some people, but doesn't vibe with everyone, and I get it. But I do appreciate everybody coming through. We'll be back tomorrow, probably not with more pillars. I wanted to do some horror games today, so we're going to focus on probably doing some horror games tomorrow. We've got a lot of like little 1-stream/2 stream horror games we're going to be working through. Some of the stuff is just older stuff that I just haven't gotten around to that I really want to do. And some of the stuff will be like longer games that are maybe newer stuff that I just never had access to or whatever. So horror games tomorrow, hopefully. And then we're going to get back to Shadowrun. We're going to be doing the Super Nintendo Shadowrun, and then we'll get into the CRPG/tactical RPG ones on the PC after that. And then the last thing in our rotation. So we've kind of changed how we do this. We don't have a set schedule on what we're going to play when. We're just kind of playing through like a variety of games. So the 4 things we have are Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, the Shadowrun series, the Clock Tower series, which we need to get back to Clock Tower 2. I know we could finish that in like a stream. It's not a very long game. We got like over halfway in anyways. and then just some random horror stuff. I would like to get back to some horror on the channel. We do a lot of horror. We did a lot of horror. Took a little bit of a break. Now we're going to jump back into it, and I hope everybody will join us for that. But again, thank you for being here. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button. A follow is free and helps the channel out tremendously. Also, if you're over there on YouTube watching this, please do hit the subscription. It's also free and helps the channel out tremendously. If you're here on Twitch and you want to find the YouTube channel where all of our VODs and stuff are, because they're not on Twitch anymore, thanks Twitch. The link is at the top of chat. It's also down below the channel. Or if you just Google Mask of Games, basically everything pops up. For us, you can find us there, but I really do appreciate that if you do that. If you want to catch us live, of course, following helps you know when we go live. We usually go live Sunday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time US. The past few months have been a little rocky for me health-wise, so I've been just kind of streaming when I get the ability to. Usually I try to keep it within an hour or two of our start time, but sometimes it's just, you know, whenever I can get on, if I can get on. But that's why following is really helpful as well. But yeah, Sunday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time US. If you're not sure what time that's for you locally, down on the panel there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you, like I said, if you miss any of our videos, or if you haven't been here and you're new here and you want to see all the stuff we've played, we've been doing this for 4+ years. All of the stuff's on YouTube. It used to be here on Twitch, but Twitch said, hey, all those highlights and stuff you got, they're gone. We're getting rid of those. They haven't gotten rid of them yet. They're going to do that a month from now. I went ahead and made sure everything was already on YouTube and got rid of them myself because I couldn't make new highlights without it. It's a whole messed up system. It's dumb. But anyways, everything is on YouTube. Just go check out our YouTube. Tons of playthroughs. We got Silent Hill. We got Fatal Frame. Parasite Eve, Dino Crisis, whatever you're in the mood for, whether it's retro, horror, variety, all of that stuff. Old CRPGs. We actually did a full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3. So if you want to watch the whole Baldur's Gate series, if you've not played those, that series is also on YouTube. Throw us a subscription and a like and all of that stuff, so that way the algorithm goes, oh, people are actually watching this. I do appreciate it. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. Ugh. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place, and all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also, happy St. Patrick's Day. It's St. Patrick's Day. I'm wearing my Dublin Batman shirt. Also, bye YouTube. All right, YouTube's off. Let's see if we can